I don't really usually do a big thing for my birthdays, but I don't know. I can rent a car now, which I'll probably... I don't know. Now that conventions are finally opening, maybe I'll actually get use out of that if I fly out to like California or where's PAX East held? Is that in Boston? I don't know. But that's about it. I think it's literally like the last milestone. Like, what other cool things happen? What's the next birthday milestone? There isn't one. Enough about me. This is Ghostrunner Project Hell. It's National Women's Day, right? I did not plan this, but you get to play as Hell in this one, so maybe it worked out. Ghostrunner, if you don't know, which I'd be shocked since you're here. Parkour game with a sword. I gotta balance my audio, but I'm about ready to just kind of jump into it. I would tell you the story of Ghostrunner, but I don't really remember it. It's a cyberpunk future, and I don't know, you kind of kill a Bezos type. They're just people trying to like control the world with technology, and you stop them. It's that shtick. Have I played hardcore Ghostrunner? I haven't. What, you're telling me the normal game wasn't hardcore? Let me know if any point if the game is too loud. Or I'm too quiet.
Hell unit active.
They're also making a sequel to this game. But apparently this DLC ended up being a bit bigger than they expected, which is why it ended up a whole thing.
Can you hear me, machine?
Affirmative.
And by the way, the story isn't why I play these games.
Let's see how bad it's gotten.
It'll be self-explanatory, but
Gross
I can't crouch
skills
yet.
Within parameters.
I'm curious if it's gonna be like a Metal Gear Rising DLC situation where they're a whole different moveset, or if she'll move a lot like the protagonist.
1. A father has 2 children, a boy and
This
a
is
girl.
new.
He loves them
Instead
both,
of hard
but he
sliding,
loves
she
the girl
just
more.
frog
A
hops.
disaster strikes and there's not enough food to support everyone. Whom will the father sacrifice?
The fatter one.
Of course.
Hop. I appreciate them doing a movement tutorial in the DLC
2.
that only people that have beaten the game will play.
At your feet. He is suffering excruciating pain and begs you to kill him. Do you?
No.
Why not?
He's an enemy. Permission to enable motor overdrive.
Granted.
You sound like a smoker talking underwater. Oh, that's the other thing I forgot. The dash.
Is now live.
Hi, Jason.
What is this place?
Oh yeah, I added
Why are the cells
a
open?
channel
Oh, if I
point
know.
to enable
Some kind of
frog mode.
rescue op.
So if you want that, you can spend channel points on it.
I have a bad feeling about
TTS
this.
Hogan will stay on for the foreseeable future. So if you see me live, you can assume Hogan is up and running. This game doesn't spoon-feed you too much story. They kind of just talk over the game, so I'm just gonna be playing and doing my usual commentary.
3. You're in a dream. A child approaches you and asks you for directions. While the child is talking, you notice a snake in the grass, about to strike at them. What do you say?
Nothing.
Because it's a dream?
Because I don't know the way.
I would say look out for the snake in the grass, kid. But to each their own. Hey, don't get killed by the snake. Who's Hogan? You don't know who Paul Hogan is? I don't either. I think he's like a British actor. Why don't you ask him? The hop seems to be the only new thing in her kit right now that I've noticed.
Granted.
Search
Also
protocol
this
intact.
surge
No
mode.
need to re-upload this time around.
Right. Alright, I think I get it. It's die. It's not do. Is this game working? Seems to be working for me. It seems sort of conceptually relevant. I watched a new anime this week. Well, not new, it came out in 2017. But it was called
Deflector shield operational.
Inuyashini. And it's... So imagine... It's... Imagine Death Note, but... It's... Okay, let me start over. It's called Inuyashini, and it's about two characters that get hit by drunk driving aliens, and the aliens are like, oh fuck, we're gonna get in trouble for killing these humans. Let's just rebuild them with like the weapons we have on our ship and then bail before the cops come. So they rebuild these two humans as cyborgs, and then they just dip, they just leave. And the two humans are this like Japanese high schooler and this old 50-year-old dude.
I will dispatch a message.
And I won't spoil too much.
No.
It's
You
an
will
interesting
receive the deployment
premise.
of Typhon
This
Division
the reason I
and
brought
then
up Death
command of
Note
all the base troops.
is
I'm
because
handling
it's
the
very
deployment.
much like, what if you
Yes,
had this
Commander.
esoteric demonic ability to just kill whoever you want, and people couldn't find, like, there was a serial killer who got this ability and everyone's trying to find him to stop him. That's basically the pitch of it. It
Have
was
you heard
such
the good news? Endless Shrimp Registered are back at Red Lobster Registered.
a
For
great
limited
pitch.
time, guests are invited to enjoy as much shrimp as they like. Now, if
Is
that's
that a
not
joke,
good
or is
deal,
there
I don't
really
know what
endless
is.
shrimp? I don't eat seafood, but that's cool.
Master, this is Bakunin.
It was such a cool pitch
Time is
because
running
this
out,
old guy,
Commander. I'm told
he's
you
the good
still
guy,
have-
right? He doesn't
I'm
want
told
to
you
be. He
still
doesn't want to
have
be a cyborg.
doubts
He's like, I'm not
about
human. This is
Operation President.
terrifying.
You ought to sort
So
out
he
your
decides like he's
priorities.
going to use his powers to like cure people's
Precisely what I've
cancer
done.
and just
And
be
that's
like
why
a
I have to
superhero.
respectfully decline your orders.
I
The
don't need
teenager
your
has
respect,
different
Commander.
plans.
I only need your obedience.
And I just got to.
Start 40.
I wish I could.
This is your final.
If I was still doing the mess series, where I just review stuff that I think was almost good, I wouldn't even hesitate to make a video on this. I have so many opinions. You know, you might see a FUNKe study on this anime, but basically, they get these super like they just get like they can interface with electronics. It's not just like a gun in their hand. They can basically like go on the internet in their brain and fuck with shit. And they didn't do half with the concept. Half of the characters like don't think. Like people will just be dying every day, and the good guy is just like, they never tell you what he's doing for 2 weeks. He's just like, oh yeah, he didn't do anything. Oh, I'm mad about it, and I really want to go into deep spoilers, but I would have to give people a warning. Here's what I'll say. The villain flip-flops. He will be like, I'm a villain, and then one thing happens, and he's like, okay, I'm a good guy now. And then he changes his mind, and he goes back to killing. And it happens like 6 times. And there's no explanation. It's never justified of like, oh, he had a change of heart. He's like, I think having a two-faced villain, someone who's like, oh, I want to be good, but I'm bad. You know, the fucking Green Goblin kind of character. Or Two-Face or something. It works when it's done well. They did not do it well here. He was very much just a prop for the story. That was my biggest complaint. So, in conclusion, Inuyashini. If you're looking for an almost good anime, yeah, no, it's worth your time. It would have been, like, high on my list if they hadn't fucked that up. No. I'm not getting a good look at them, but I keep thinking they're dressed like they have the Half-Life HEV suit on. I keep thinking Gordon Freeman's running at me.
4. What will happen after you die?
I won't die.
Clarify.
I am not alive.
So am I in training right now? I think I'm like being trained as hell. Oh, that's tricky. Can I even get past that? Yeah. I can. If you like that Titanfall 2 level with the lightning gun that switches buttons, you might like this game. But only that level, not the rest of Titanfall. Well, it's impossible to dislike Titanfall, but you know what I mean. It's not like all the levels. Yeah, the arc tool. This was a mistake. Ah. I keep seeing, like a red thing pop up.
Five. A trolley is approaching 5 people tied up on the tracks. You can do nothing and let them die, or you can divert the trolley to a side
I don't know
track
why, but
where
I've
there's
actually
only
been
one
watching
tied-up
a
person
lot of
in the
TV
way.
shows
Who
recently.
are these people?
It doesn't matter who they are.
Then it doesn't matter if they live or die.
I think because I'm procrastinating. Is that the word? Procrastinate? It's not even in my vocabulary. There's an animated show called The Legend of Vox Machina, and it was made by, I think, like the Critical Role team. It's like, imagine like D&D actually had a TV show. Like a D&D campaign was turned into a TV show. But not just like, oh, it's like D&D, it's inspired. It's a literal campaign. Matt Mercer's in it. A bunch of Critical Role people are, I think. I never really watched Critical Role. But I mean, I love D&D. Proceed through the testing area. I see a little thing to shut off the power in there. But I can't, like, actually see it. I've only seen like 2 or 3 episodes. It's pretty good. I almost like, I don't want to compare it to Avatar because it's not as funny or unique of a setting. But if you know like Castlevania, the Netflix series, kind of Avatar, it's sort of that sort of tongue-in-cheek but also serious cartoon. It's like good adult animation. So I think I have to use my surge to hit the thing, but I can't get a good look at it to actually shoot. Which is why I'm kind of stuck right now. Did I know Doom was partly inspired by one of id's D&D campaign? Oh, that's fucking fantastic if it's true. That's beautiful. I did not know that. This is what I'm talking about. This thing right here. Let me guess. There's like a entrance somewhere, right? I feel stupid. My mini-map tells me to go in there. I know to go in there. It's not this way. Alright, I've only seen 2 doors and they're both locked. And they probably said something, but I was talking about cartoons. Surge can be used to activate fuse boxes remotely. Fuse box? I don't actually know what the fuck a fuse box is. Oh. Okay, that was in the original game. They just put it over here. Kind of a weird spot, but alright. I'll take blame. I wanted to piggyback. The other show I've watched, this one is not a cartoon. The original one was. They remade The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air as like a dramedy. Like, I don't know what the word for it is, but like, you know, like in one of those new age drama shows where it's kind of comedy. I watched the original Fresh Prince and loved it. Because that show was basically a fucking cartoon. Yeah, it's like a reality drama. It's not like
6.
stupidly
Your
dramatic.
task with apprehending a rogue android
I was surprised by like what they changed in this one.
It's
Carlton is like a literal adversary to
You
Will.
have to act fast so that it doesn't hurt them.
Like
How
there
do
is
you
a
detect the
full.
android?
They don't just like crack jokes about
insides.
Carlton being short anymore. Like there's like drugs getting planted and a lot of like fist fights and stuff. It gets kind of heavy. I didn't hate it. What's the older sister's name? Hillary? Hillary is an Instagram influencer in this version. And I hate that I was almost kind of relating to her arc. Which is that she didn't want to take corporate, like, she wasn't full-time Instagram, but she wanted to be. So she started interviewing with like corporations who wanted to water down her image. So her whole arc is like trying to be a full-time creator. And I thought it was like, why the fuck of all the characters for me to like latch onto, it's Hillary Banks. I'm playing a video game. Yeah, I'm trying to find this, but I just couldn't hit him. Oof. So in the base game, you've got a lot of different abilities which can kill like 5 people in a group. It looks like Hell does not have that. The Surge seems to be like a smaller version of whatever his name's little arc blast is. It's just a little wave you throw. There's a lot of quick resets in this game, so if you see me dying a lot, it's part of the game, and not because I'm dying a lot. Definitely.
Who is Paul Hogan? What is Paul Hogan? And by the way, the
You're Paul
fitness
Hogan.
gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The test is
7.
used to measure
You
a
were
student's
charged with
aerobic
protecting
capacity.
I think it's funnier if I don't tell
Public
people who
event
Paul Hogan
before you
is.
can react.
I think it's
An
better to
assassin
just be a
killed one of
mystery
them in attempts to escape.
for most
You can
people.
go after him and risk leaving the other VIPs unprotected. Or you can let him go and protect the ones left. What do you do?
I chase him down and kill him.
But what about your objective?
I've already failed.
Why chase him then?
Donk. Never played this, it has Doom vibes.
Why am
I
Paul
do be
Hogan?
looking through my eyes
Can I
right
not be
now.
Paul Hogan? Make me not Paul Hogan, please.
I could make it another voice, but I'm not gonna. So no. I don't really see a need to have proceed through the testing area on my screen. It's about as useful as saying go forward. Walk. Be not here. Shit, those things remove your
Chuck Norris
surge.
and Oblivion fucking smacks. Good taste.
Ah, we got one Chuck pilled viewer. That's good. It broke my heart because the creator of Chuck Norris and Oblivion, his computer apparently got bricked. So he's trying to get it replaced right now, but he can't work on the next one until it's replaced. And it's a masterpiece. Mostly. It's like 80% masterpiece. There's a couple parts I wouldn't defend. But there are a lot of parts I would defend to the grave. And that's all I'll say. New to this DLC is you can ride the little, I don't know what they're called, the blue orbs. That's new. Oh yeah, you're distracting me. I slept. Yeah. I have seen the UI mock-ups of Elden Ring. I won't make a whole segment out of it on the stream, but I appreciate games like Elden Ring where the map is just locations. I don't know what it is, but when a video game tells me like where every collectible and enemy is on the map, I suddenly don't want to go to any of them. It feels like a grocery list instead of, you know, like a Pokédex that I filled myself. Go here to discover that enemy you're supposed to discover. Gee, thanks. I saw recently people figured out a way to basically break Elden Ring, and it's you equip this specific, like a tree sentinel shield, and the tree sentinel shield lets you parry projectiles and shoot them back. But people figured out that if you light yourself on fire or poison yourself, it counts as a projectile. So you can right-click with the shield to parry your self-damage. So, in other words, you carry this giant impenetrable shield while burning yourself, and you use the self-burn to throw, like, really hard-hitting fire bombs at the enemy. And it can burn through tanks in, like, 5 hits. It's fucking insane. And it's not even that hard to get, either. I haven't done it, but I love that it's already being kind of broken as a game. There's a turret over on this right that's giving me a lot of trouble. Also this guy. I could probably just run at it. Or surge it. Surging it sounds better. I just have to remember how stairs work. Well. Pretty good. It's more of Ghostrunner. It doesn't feel like a totally different experience, but my initial complaint for Ghostrunner was just that it's too short. So I'm glad they made this. He keeps teleporting into the turret, and I don't have any surge, so I can't do anything. Or can I? Have I ever gotten into Fortnite? No, but if I made a popular dance, I'm willing to bet that Epic would steal it. And then I could be in Fortnite. Oh, you meant have I played it? I played it twice in like 2017. Wasn't for me. Finally. There's another. I almost want to try and just take this out instantly. Fuck. They put it on an insta-death field too. Alright. There's another entrance. Are you... That's fine. That's just fine. That is also a way to kill it. Got her. Hitbox a little wonky, isn't it? Die. I want an honest question for active chatters. For those of you who own both Elden Ring and Pokemon Arceus Legends, how many of you have actually played Arceus Legends since Elden Ring came out? Because I haven't. And I'm wondering if that's a common thing. You own neither. Good feedback. I think that answers my question. I guess just me. Yeah, I don't know. It just... I still kind of liked Arceus Legends. I just don't really have an urge to play it now. Oh.
Testing complete.
Good shield.
Hell unit
Good
operational, but at risk of further mental destabilization.
You will head to the upper Ratna station and detain Commander Adrian Bakunin.
I
You
did
will
it. I
not
did the
kill him.
tutorial.
He is not to escape.
You know what I just realized? That I'm pretty sure is what is true, and I'm not making it up. The reason the website is called X Videos is so it doesn't show up in your search history when you click the letter P. What am I waiting on here? Well, it's brilliant, right? Have I seen Have a Nice Death? Is that a threat? No, I haven't. Is it an anime? You don't want to know what I've learned about anime? As a 20-something who didn't
please
stop watching
reconsider.
anime?
Attacking the base now will mean regular war.
Apparently I'm not
Hundreds of
the
deaths,
target
maybe
demographic,
thousands.
because
Regrettable.
every fucking
But
TV show is
necessary.
about high schoolers.
Negotiate with the rebels. We
But
might be able
I,
won't
as
be
an
explaining
adult,
my decisions to you, Commander.
did I mention I'm 25?
definitely
Full
won't be
grown. My
second
brain
guessed.
is done developing.
We're done here.
They don't. There's like, I can name on one hand how many animes have like a 20-something lead. And I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to watch a show about high schoolers, unless you know, they have stands or something. I'm being told to get my upgrades. I don't remember what the upgrade button is, so I'm just hitting everything on my keyboard. T. Nodes. Alright, I know how to fit a square in a circle. Which is more impressive than a circle and a square. Personal shield. Deflecting projectiles is easier. I like the idea of that. Have a Nice Death is a roguelike made by a studio that made the 2D Rayman games. Okay. That's not the isometric one, right? Where I'm drawing like a square right now. I know there's like a roguelike that just came out I played before. That has like pause, excuse me. Did I miss something? You know, as an influencer, there's a reason I don't like getting too close to fans. It's more of a phobia. Fuck. It's gonna happen again. It's really wonky. They give Hell this bunny hop, so you have to hop straight up.
You will try to avoid casualties.
Requesting clarification. No killing.
These are my men. You will only kill when it's absolutely necessary.
How do you learn to be funny? You don't learn to be funny. You just be unfunny 9 times out of 10, and people will only remember the 1 out of 10 times that you are funny. It's like, it's math. I see nothing wrong with this. I see you. Fuck. Starting to think I should have taken that second dash. Is that a fucking Metal Gear Ray?
Bakunin to all Fenrir squad leaders. I've spoken to the Keymaster. Our orders to
Good
attack
OST.
the base stand. A line is being crossed today that
I wonder if they
not
still have the
be crossed.
glizzies.
One that we've been inching
I haven't seen
towards
any
for years
glizzies
now.
yet.
One that the Keymaster will trip over. We will board the element, but we will not fight the rebels. We'll join them. If you want to leave, now's your chance. If any of your men want to leave, let them. For those who stay, we're boarding at Ratna Plaza.
I can't, they're all unreachable. So I need to find one of those free surge batteries just lying around. I think. I don't really see a second option here. Not even a glizzy to get my energy up. I feel like if if your player is ever asking themselves, is this my fault? It's something to consider. Because right now, is this my fault I can't progress yet? No, it is. I have to go up here. It was me. That's rare. One of these times it'll work. RNG's got my back. Thanks, Jamio. So I know Ultra Kill got an update with the saw gun. I have not played it yet. I was waiting for another layer to get developed, or for, I don't know, maybe the full game to get released. I don't know what Hakida's planning for the rest of it. I still haven't really gotten to use the grapple. Jeez. I don't mean in this game. I meant in Ultra Kill.
What is this thing? Don't know.
Might have missed the collectibles, but I don't mind.
Come on! Come in! Come on! We're under attack! Come on! We're under attack!
What did you call me? I have a lot of nerve adding flying enemies and then taking the grapple away from hell. Okay. Yeah. She's very much a glass cannon. Which gets really tricky when you jump a little too far. Now it's a movement shooter. The shooting part has been acquired. Oh. Movement Monday? Yeah, but who wants to stream on a Monday? A Monday, which is the exact same thing as a Tuesday to me at this point in my life.
Squads 5, 8, and 9 are on their way down. 2 through 4 are next in
Who wants to
line.
watch a stream on a Monday?
Positions around the station.
Tuesday is definitely where it's at. Trust me, I've run the numbers. I do this professionally. Oh, I just remembered. Rivers Cuomo. There's no Weezer news, really. He's still trying to get himself trending on TikTok, but that's not what this is about. I checked my Spotify release radar, and for some reason there was a country song. And I looked at it, and Rivers Cuomo sang a verse on a country song. And I don't remember what it's called. It's like about loving a girl from the country in the first half. And in the second half, Rivers fucking Cuomo of Weezer shows up. And he's like, you know, my girl's not from the country. She's from the city. And then he sings an entire verse about how he loves his city girl. And the weirdest part to me is at some point, he makes a metaphor calling her an anime girl. He's like, she's my anime girl that I watch every day, or something to that effect. It's real. And I almost popped a blood vessel hearing the word anime sung by John Weezer in a country song. It felt like too much happening. Sensory overload, but it's real. And that was only one verse. So there's a bunch more where he talks about, I don't know, like meeting her at LAX and just sitting around with the kids. Not a big country guy, but, you know, it was convincing. I guess it's tangentially relevant, but I saw a video on YouTube that was called "Why Beverly Hills is a Bad Song," like why it stinks. It's like a 40-minute essay on why it's a bad song. And the thing I remember from it is he sung the lyrics to El Scorcho over the Beverly Hills instrumental to try and like scientifically prove why it's a bad song. Because good songs sound bad sung over Beverly Hills. And I was like, I agree with you. Seems like an odd point to make. He also sung Say It Ain't So over Beverly Hills. And I was just like, alright, you've convinced me. Maybe it's not a good song.
entire division is gonna take a while.
Then we'll have to hold our ground for a while.
Command, we just lost contact with the Corside sentry.
Lore.
Uchi Sen, the creeps.
Probably worse.
Worse? Do we have anyone worse than those wheezing fucks?
Let's just hope I'm wrong. The creeps we could handle.
I don't want to fight this yet. But I think I have to. I want to act surprised about the country song, but he's also, like, featured on AJR, so he clearly does not have a bar. Hey, this is difficult. I think I get Surge off of one of them, which I can use to kill the other. There. If I can fucking get to him. Oh. Ooh. I just remembered something I want to share from my last D&D session, because I like updating people. So for those who don't know, we're called the Toivoan Trainwreck because we fuck up every single session. Our party almost team-wiped session 1 because our DM gave us like a box full of health potions and we left it on the beach during a fight. And he spared us by not killing us. So we all made a pact to like never let that happen again. And a few weeks passed, and our last session happened, and we finally managed to get another bag of health potions. Because the person we're working for, we, like, made a deal with him. And so we arranged for him to bring the health potions to our ship. And what he did was he put them on a table right outside of our ship on the dock. And like 2 minutes after we leave, our DM he does this evil laugh where he's like, so, which one of you got the health potions off of the table? And my entire party went dead silent. There were 30 health potions on a table, and none of us got it before we left the shore. And what happened next was a 5-minute argument of us trying to convince our DM of like, yeah, one of us got it. It was implied. It wasn't implied. We left it. So, if you don't know what inspiration is, the way my DM uses it is like, if you impress the DM, you get an inspiration, which is basically like a free redo token. You get to like kind of decide the role, or you get to decide how events happen. And I was so desperate to not leave these potions behind, I used my inspiration to, like, tell someone to get the potions before we left. It was a fucking nightmare. So our party almost died again. Because we were going to end up in another scrap with no health potions. Which at our level is extremely integral. So, yeah, moral of the story. Take your fucking backpack with you.
Status report.
The number of mutineers neutralized so far, 17.
Nito, you reminded me of something.
Avoiding casualties.
I failed.
What?
The order was to try avoiding casualties. I failed.
You exist out of
Ah,
convenience.
she got you there. Checkmate. Shapiro.
Remember that the next time you feel the urge to be clever with your puppet.
So, another thing I did this week was I decided to play the original Shadow Warrior from 1996.
Command,
And if you thought Lo Wang sounded like, if you thought he was racist in the remake,
Don't reveal anything that might give us a
I
Just
could
push
not
the button then.
give you an impression of Lo Wang in the original without getting
Straight,
canceled.
remember your training.
That's how bad it is. My entire career would end for even trying to show you what he sounded like. It was interesting.
Come on, we've engaged the enemy. Come on, we've engaged the enemy.
How many hostiles? How many
Also
hostiles?
made me realize how much of the lore they kind of,
One. And she doesn't
I don't
seem
know,
like
held
one of
up
ours.
throughout the series.
Retreat!
Like, Zilla was there,
1-5, retreat!
and he was even in the last game. I mean, it makes sense, but I don't know. It's kind of nice seeing they salvaged what they could, as opposed to rebooting. You can parry by hitting as they attack, but I just kind of prefer to dodge. No. Yeah, it's just a blue square. There's no deeper meaning. I just have a new favorite color, and it's a very specific shade of blue. And I wanted to let people honor that. I think I'm looking for the shield guy, but I already lost him. Maybe he's dead. Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to be doing.
Why do they call it earbuds when you open the earbuds about listen to music?
Why do they call it Bluetooth headphones when you put it on in your ear and not your tooth? And it's not even blue. Where'd the blue come from? I want to put my hat in the ring and say that wireless headphones are the biggest fucking scam in the world. And I'm forever pissed off that they basically made wired headphones completely archaic because you have to get an adapter and then an adapter for the adapter and then the headphones. Like, you only need two pieces, but it's so fucking inconvenient to have wired headphones. And I don't know if it's because I'm disorganized, but I've had to replace my actual earbuds like 3 times because I put them away once. One fucking time. And then I lose one, or I lose both, and I can never find them. I'll put them into the container every single fucking time. But the fucking second I like leave it in my car or something, it's gone forever. Or I have it, but it takes me 20 fucking minutes to find it. What really pissed me off was one time I lost one of them, so I just bought a new one to replace it. But then I couldn't use the new one because my Bluetooth for some reason connected one of my new earbuds to my old earbud, but I couldn't find my old earbud, so only one worked and the other one wouldn't connect. So I had to reset 7 fucking things to get it. I'm pissed. I'm fucking mad. I hate wireless headphones. They're not even that convenient. I'm sick of it. And apparently they just don't make USB-C wired headphones. Like, let's keep making the headphones that have the old fucking, no one even knows what it's called, round plug. That way we can sell people the fucking connector. Sounds way fucking easier than just making new headphones. Yeah, an aux cord. The dinosaur of cords. Yeah, I know you can buy USB-C, but they're never, like, locally. I have to buy them online. And sometimes when I just, like, I want to listen to music while I'm walking or something, I'm like, fuck it, I'll go to the store and get headphones, and they don't have it. And then I'm too lazy to order them and wait. Because I shouldn't have to. Because fucking Target should know to sell a USB-C wired headphone. Without me fucking boycotting them. I'm so mad I'm not even gaming as hard as usual. It's a travesty. No ammo, no life. No ammo, question mark? Remember what I said about the make 9 unfunny jokes and 1 good one? You're kind of seeing it in progress. Oh yeah, in the Fresh Prince adaptation, they say sheesh a lot. Sheesh and, like, capping. Which I think is, like, fair for today's youth, but makes me feel old. Because I hear it and I'm like, that sounds forced, right? And then I realize, like, I don't ever hear sheesh in a social setting, so I don't know what unforced sheeshing sounds like. Probably like what I'm doing right now, if I had to guess. Get out of the trash. It's always this guy. Yeah. We gotta get rid of the rays now. I was looking at the Shiba Inu drinking Mountain Dew. That's why I died. Can you blame me? Yeah. It's a second chance. I don't usually put stock into my dreams for like meaning or anything, but I had a dream last night. I don't know why. It like brought me solace. Like closure, almost. So, I used to have a cat named Sparkles. Passed a few years ago. And I wasn't around when it happened, so I didn't really get, like, see her one last time. And last night, I had a lucid dream. Kind of like... Nothing like caused it, but I had a lucid dream where I was at my old house and my cat was there. And the dream, you know how like dreams are ADHD and you'll be doing something, but then it jumps to something completely irrelevant 2 minutes later? That didn't happen in this dream. I just had like a full 8 hours where I was just holding my cat. And it was lucid enough that I kind of woke up and I'm like, I remember it. And it made me like feel better. Cause it just, I don't know. I was happy. Even if it was just a dream. Also made me want to get a cat. Man, I miss having dreams. What I did, this might not work for you, I stopped smoking weed. And then the dreams just started happening pretty frequently again. I think it's something about when your dopamine is too over energetic in the day, your dreams kind of calm down. So if your body's a bit more balanced, your dreams start popping up. I don't know how that applies to you though. Yeah, dreams are like not consistent for me. I used to like lucid dream all the time. Now it's like once every month and a half. I only really remember dreams thoroughly around the same rate, which I think is good. I've had times where I was dreaming very vividly every night, and it was a pain. Sometimes you kind of need a break from reality, even if that's just sort of like autopilot. When you remember every dream, it's like, man, I don't get a single moment turned off.
Not anymore. Mara altered the original design. Scrapped all the human about it. It's just a shell now. A literal killing machine.
I don't even have that many hits. Must be one at a time. Because of ADHD, you can't have dreams. If it gives you any hope, I have undiagnosed ADHD, more or less. And I still have dreams. For me, it sort of connects to how I spend my day. If I'm active with something, work, workout, anything, if I keep myself busy and I fall asleep, my brain's a bit more willing to slip out of it. But if I feel a little guilty, I haven't been doing enough, then my brain kind of fast forwards the dreams. So, some kind of puzzle. Neurodivergent funk? I'm diagnosed with bipolar, but it's not... I don't have to take meds for it. It's a very light form of it. I definitely am ADHD, though. Or at least I share symptoms of it. I don't hold it to, like, my personality, though. I just, you know, do what I gotta. Here's the evidence. I'm looking at 6 buttons and I can't think long enough to figure out what they connect. Oh, I see now. Alright, no, I get it, I get it. These connect to a beginning door. So I just gotta do that, and I should be set. It's hard to scientifically prove that, Daya, but yeah, it's generally assumed, even on the nights you don't have dreams, you have them, but you don't remember them.
That's how I know they need a boot on their neck and a gun to their head to fall in line. This crash would run the tower to the ground in a year if left to govern themselves.
I'm fine with holding a gun to their head, but actually pulling the trigger, that's different. We're not dying today.
The real question is if animals dream. Jury's still out on that one, though. I'm certain that mammalian creatures dream. Dogs, platypuses probably. I don't imagine like crabs dream. But I dream that crabs dream. I have a dream that crabs can dream. A hope might be a better word. Yeah, it's tricky, so it's hard to tell if the upper or lower grants me access to the next area, so I have to kind of eyeball it. Almost got it. One off.
You don't have to do this. You don't have to sacrifice your own...
Don't talk to me about sacrifice. You have no idea what this is all about.
Why don't you tell me then?
I don't have time to spare on lecturing a spineless wit. A coward who'd rather betray me than get his hands dirty.
My hands are as dirty as they come. That's not the issue. The thing is, we've been choosing the lesser evil for so long. You can no longer see the option to do actual good.
You finished? Good. Just stay where you are, Adrian.
I feel like I'm in an ant farm right now. So I thought doing that would open that door. Maybe it did. I think I just took the wrong entrance. I always think dreams are fascinating. There's not much for me to say that I don't imagine you've already heard, but the theory is the reason we dream was so that like our ancestors could kind of have survival practice even when they're asleep. And there was a survival benefit to dreaming, because if you dreamed a nightmare about a lion attacking you, you might wake up a bit more cautious. And I guess it also just kind of opens pathways. Like, it lets you think creatively, right? Like, I don't imagine you learn to put rock on the end of a stick and stab stuff with it unless you have dreams. Supposedly the double helix, which is like a recognized medical symbol in like kind of phenomena. The guy who discovered the double helix, like this shape of DNA, he thought of it in a dream. So that's just one example of kind of how you can get weirdly beneficial results from a dream. I can deflect bullets, but I never try, so I'm fucking it up. I hit that one. That one was hit. Take care, Evelyn. I always thought dreams were a byproduct of our brains managing memory. That's another theory. The theory is a way for us to process the day as it happened, is you remix it into your dreams. Like, the dreams are kind of the residue soup bowl that gets mixed while your brain is processing what happened. The thing is, I mean, you can go multiple days without sleep and still process information. Not as well. Notably, if you don't sleep, your memory, I think, gets a little worse. But it's probably doing some heavy lifting with long-term memorizing. You know, when you open a cabinet folder, it makes a noise, right? It goes clink, and then close it, and it goes. Maybe that's what a dream is. It's your brain opening the catalog, so to speak. And so random memories kind of spill out. Totally unfounded statement, but I've convinced myself. And I'll say it again, I think the next frontier of, like, human, maybe not human evolution, but like 200 years in the future, I think if you can, I'm remembering the reasons this wouldn't work. But if you could, you make dreams practical in some way. If you could, like, wake up and control them. But I remember I've had this discussion on stream, and I forgot that, your brain can't work too hard while you're sleeping, because that's the whole point. And if you're too awake in a dream, you don't really sleep well. That's where the external battery comes in, plugged right into your spine. Here's what I want the future of dreams to be, like Gmod flat grass. You know, you just boot up Gmod on a flat map and you can just, like, make cars and stuff. I want my dreams to just be that. Have I watched Pudis Gage in Extreme? I've watched it like 3 times. The exploitative content creator in me almost wanted to do another SFM movie night just so I could watch that. But I decided to just watch it on my own. It's one of my favorite SFMs ever. Sino, I've known about Sino, but he, like, with that video alone, rose to, like, the top of my favorite SFM creators ever list. If you haven't watched Putis Engage Extreme, just do it. I'm not even going to tell you what it is. Just do it. It's technically a sequel, which is even better. I have Post Void in my Steam library. It never really clicked for me. I might try it again one day. But it is on my radar.
Permission to disable restraint module and engage experimental drivers.
He's just a fan. I have no use for you if you can't.
Oh, I hope this
handle
ends
as
with the
you are
fight that
now.
I think it does.
Guard Commander Adrian Bakunin. Lay down your weapons and surrender.
I refuse.
good.
You can't win, hell!
You might be right. This is a lot to take in. Excuse me while I see if I can get better upgrades. I'm gonna play Survive for a moment.
Let's end this!
They didn't learn too much from the base game's
I
hell
don't
fight.
want to fight you!
That the parries are a little boring. But, hey, it's a system. I guess. I have to do it right as it glows. Which is not a lot of frames.
You're slow now!
It's fucking Skyrim combat.
This is as far as you go! We will protect the base!
I can't read that. There's
I'll
nothing.
stop you!
Not likely.
There's no indication of when to parry. I think he just has one of those, like, Dark Souls bait animations. It's a really long wind-up. I can't... I can't even, like, slow-mode it to actually read this more.
You never should have existed!
Toxic? I can't... So he one-shots me, so I can't, like, let him swing just to read how it
You're
looks.
slow now! I'll stop you!
Not likely.
You're slow now! This is as far as you go!
Is it? The game has some courtesy and just respawns you at the exact point you died, which kind of makes dying pointless, but you don't hear me complaining.
Bloodshed ends here! Mora, can you hear me?
This is just like the samurai enemy, but with more health.
We've won. For now.
Is that your impression?
There's no need for any of this.
2 and 1.
This is so wasteful. Mora, you're killing your own people.
Killing your people.
I'm curious because
I don't want to fight you.
Roll over and die then.
I don't remember enough about the lore. I just remember Hell was an enemy in the original game. So either this is like a third party, or she's like going rogue, which wouldn't, I don't think, makes sense to the actual story. So there's like
You're killing your
a
own
plot point
people.
I'm missing here. Sounds like she's going rogue. is it's not a prequel. That's the thing. If it's a prequel,
Mora, can you hear me?
why would she be going rogue but be on their side during the story later? Oh wait, I'm Mara, aren't I? I was thinking of Hell, but I guess Mara becomes Hell? Spoiler?
This is so wasteful.
Alright, I think I'm caught up now. I just got my characters mixed up.
You can't win! Mora, can you hear me?
This is it? This is the fight? I'm one shot.
There's no need for any of this.
But I can't attack him till he's on the ground, so...
Speed is not everything. This is so wasteful.
This is what fun feels like. I don't even get surge, so I can't kill them remotely either.
You can't win, Hell!
I'm starting to think you might be right.
This is so wasteful. Mora, can you
I
hear
learned
me?
recently that at Valve HQ, they had every level of their elevator decorated like a different game. And I saw the
Can't
portal
win,
one,
Hell!
which was like a portal with a person inside that opens with the doors. And I think it was a Half-Life one, but I don't remember what it looked like.
There's no need for any of this.
And I've been looking all over the internet trying to find if they have a TF2 floor
I don't
for
want
the
to fight
elevator,
you.
but I can't find anything. I know that they have a sentry gun there and some other stuff. I figure they have to have a floor, right?
Mora,
With like
you're
a
killing your own people.
dispenser on the elevator that opens up.
Fenrir, assist me. Mora, you're killing your own people.
I am
Can we go to the next phase? 'Cause I'm kind of done with this one.
You can't win, Hell.
It seems like their pathing is fucked up and they all keep going to the same corner too. There was a data leak for Half-Life Citadel. Oh boy, more information about games that won't release. That's cool. I don't even really know what Half-Life
There's
Citadel
no need for any
is.
of this.
Is that... My instinct tells me something VR related,
This is so wasteful.
but my expectations tell me it's just like a fucking Steam Deck promo
Mora,
thing.
you're killing your own people.
But you have me curious.
This is so wasteful. I don't want to fight you.
roll over and
Wow,
die.
well we have two things in common then. This is a waste of time and I don't want to do it.
There's no need for any of this.
I don't really know what you mean by apprehend the commander. He's got a sundowner shield. You guys know what sundowner means? I looked it up recently. There are a couple different meanings. The one I saw was like when you have a drink right at the end of the day. The other was, I think, like a coin term for dementia.
Laura, can you hear me?
And the third one is just when you're fucking invincible. So I guess Amber from Invincible is kind of invincible.
You can't win, hell!
Well, not in the show, but
You're killing your own people!
comic lore. In the data leak, there's a bunch of code comments describing mechanics. It seems like it's an RTS shooter game. An RTS Half-Life game. That's strange. RTS? That... Because I don't expect Valve to ever make a game that isn't for their hardware ever again. So it's either Steam Deck or VR. RTS does not sound VR to me. It does sound kind of,
I don't want
Steam
to fight
Decky.
you.
Roll over and die then.
RTS, huh. Isn't that just Alien Swarm? Are they making a sequel to Alien Swarm?
Laura, can you hear me? There's no need for any of this.
I want to hit him. Okay, that is what I'm supposed to do.
You can't win, hell!
It's my streamer fault. To be fair, I've been dying faster than I can get more than one surge anyways. He was moving so fast, I figured he'll probably slow down and then I hit him. No.
You can't win, hell! You never should have existed!
I never asked to.
Bloodshed ends here!
I don't feel like it. Hold on, I'm gonna get a drink of water. A little more. Okay. Wait, a little more water. Alright.
I was ordered not to kill you. Are you ready to obey?
I'll never stand down while
I feel like having the
innocent
music
lives.
play at every moment of the game ruins some of the
Commander
emotional
Adrian Becker
pacing.
has been apprehended. Target is awaiting extraction at Upper Ratna Plaza.
Have a bit more confidence in your
Right.
voice actors.
Keep
Select sword.
going. You will head to Sector 4 and wipe them out before they consolidate.
Okay. I see where it wants me to go. I think I finally know what hell is like. Not the character hell, like hell. My left ear will pop when I hold my nose and blow air, but my right one won't. This is what hell is like. But all the time. Okay. I started at 7,
Permission to use lethal force.
so I think I'm near the end of the DLC.
Granted. Your goal is to destroy
Oh
the
my god, it just
climbers
popped. Guys,
at
my
any
nose, my
cost.
ear just popped. Holy
Now move
shit.
it.
This is heaven. I found heaven. Pop roach. Best snack on the go. Salted roaches. Just, you can't deal with these guys till everything else is dead, because they just shoot you. I feel like this will be a real thing in 5 years. What, salted roaches? Have you ever seen that movie that takes place on a plane? Or no, sorry, a train. God, what's the name of it? At this point, my Twitch chat is just sort of my reserved memory for when I don't remember stuff. That movie where they have to get to the front of the plane. You know what I'm talking about, right? Something Express. Not an airplane, a train. Snowpiercer, you got it. Bingo, ding ding ding. Snowpiercer. In the movie Snowpiercer, they have these protein bars that are made up of ground up roaches and insects and stuff. The reason I bring it up is it's a real thing. There are real places, there are real products that sell you edible insects. There's already, like, salted roaches are 100% real. No doubt about it. They do have a lot of protein. I have not tried it. I would try, like, maybe a maggot or something, like, small. I could not eat, like, a roach. And I'd still find it gross, but I don't know. If it doesn't look like it's ever been alive, like it's just a fucking tube with legs, maybe I'll try it. I've eaten an ant before. Didn't really have a taste, though. I wonder if there's one of those snack boxes, but for insect snacks. Salted roaches. Crickets on a cob. Gummy bear maggots.
You damn puppet! You were instructed not to kill Bakunin.
I was very careful not to kill.
Pulling that blade out gutted him
Nerds.
like a fish.
That's why
But they're
I
just
left the
normal
pit.
nerds.
You were this close to outfitting
Because they already
your
are
useful-
insects.
Instructions unclear. Please repeat.
This close.
What's the candy that it would least surprise you to learn had actual
Key message.
insects in it?
Sasamori reporting in. The assault has begun at multiple
One of those
points
chocolate
today.
bars that has like
There's little
almonds in it,
resistance so
like those
far.
crunchy
But
chocolate
Bakunin's
bars.
Pierceers are spreading through sectors 4 and 5.
Mars
There's little
bar.
resistance so far, but Bakunin's Pierceers are spreading through sectors 4 and 5. Scouts report that
Almond
they're
Joy,
grouping
I
with
back
the
that
base
up.
camp near Sector 4's main industrial complex. That's where the real fighting will begin.
Like a coconut
Surround
bar.
the area and await reinforcements.
The base troops are undisciplined and poorly trained. We're going to need huge numbers to secure victory.
I'm sending hell.
Yes, Keymaster.
I might be kind of cheating this, but if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. Open your eyes. Die again. Some great graffiti. Fruit Tingles? Is that the name of an actual candy? Fruit Tingles? It sounds lewd. Head to Sector 4 Industrial Complex. Like a red thing on my mini-map. Okay, I think I skipped something. Yeah, there's stuff up there. I bet you those peachy Elden Ring candies are made out of tears. The tears of Souls players.
Typhon command to all squads. Base-wide signal jamming is in effect. Do not attempt communication outside the designated frequencies.
Aye. Caramba.
This is Diego to the climbers. Somebody come in.
I learned recently that the guitar lick from the sweater song, it's basically just it's just a riff from Metallica. I think the song's called like Sanatorium, where the beginning of the song goes like da 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 da. I thought it was funny. It's not like it was discovered stolen. Rivers said in an interview, he's like, yeah, I realized later that I heard it in a metal song. Which tracks for Rivers? Early Weezer. Yeah, to circle back, the Elden Ring candy is still real. I was not making a joke. Here's like here's the sad or great news, it really doesn't matter. 90% of the songs you know are like a remade version, intentionally or not, of another song. Some of like the most famous songs are just like remade old 60s and 80s songs. Not all of them, but most of them. Maybe not most of them, a lot of them. Oof. Oof. I'm trying to think if Weezer's ever covered a song without it being obvious. Like on one of their normal albums. I don't think so. They did use a Black Sabbath riff in one of their last albums, but it wasn't good. I think most of the time it's one of those if it's happened, I haven't heard it.
Easy there, Diego. What's the problem? The climb is done for, man. We're fucking dead. Yeah, no, we're not.
Details, please.
10 minutes ago, a fuckload of keys rolled in out of nowhere
Yeah,
in
this
front of the Hammer's
game
den.
was in one of my
Now there's a
old
hole in
movement
the
shooter
ground where the den
videos.
used to be, and they're still out there, blasting
Was.
everyone on sight. How's that for details?
Calm down.
Surprised I'm still alive. I low-key eat my own shit. Why would you say that in my chat? It's not like fast enough no one will see it. You knew I would see that. You did know how I would react, and I still don't know how I should react. The inclusion of low key is what perplexes me the most. Toil Tory.
Follow my lead.
I'm thinking of making a video on my second channel called Top 50 Weezer solos by bands that aren't actually Weezer. And the entire list will just be every Ozma song.
Hammers are the baddest motherfuckers at the base, and they got nuked just like that?
Diego. Remember,
And maybe a
recall,
Prince Daddy
we're
here
the
and there.
climbers, not the hammers, not their buddies. It's a roundup like any other. Just keep your head down and you'll be fine.
Dude, it's happening right outside. This is where I live.
So, you already have a hiding place. That's perfect. Gotta go. Stay in touch.
Connor!
I need to upload. I'm slacking on it right now. Part of it's... procrastination. Part of it was... There's really no excuse. But my throat was fucked up, and then my leg was fucked up, so I couldn't walk in 2 back-to-back weeks. This is basically my Pinkerton. You know? This is like the lowest low for my physical health. I had like 3 days where I just sat down. It was really hard for me, everyone. Nah, I know.
They're everywhere! Contact jacks! Let them know we're Contact jacks! Let them know we're under attack! I can't. All the channels are just noise. Jamming us? Something is!
I love jamming.
Follow my lead.
Trying to pay attention to the geography of this world, because I'm curious why anyone would ever build little shacks at the bottom of what is apparently a parking garage. No, it's a train yard. Why is there a train yard in this facility? I guess there was a train level, right? I can't remember. I think I'm getting this mixed up with Severed Steel. I want to share something that I thought was funny that might be confusing to you, but I'll try to explain it. So I have a buddy named Pete who's a musician in Australia. He's in a band called 5-4s. I talk about them time to time. I've been kind of on like an indie jazz kick. So I've just been finding random bands and adding them to my playlist. And one of them's called Jaro. They have like really fun, upbeat, jazzy inclinations. Very of the bands I like. And I went down the rabbit hole of this band Jaro. Like finding all the songs I like. And then one day my friend Pete from 5/4s messages me. And he's like... He didn't bring it up immediately, but he mentioned that he does drums for Jaro. And I had like a pause moment where I'm like, my friend is in a band that I found and love, and I didn't know he was in the band. And I thought that's so fucking cool. Which also just tracks because I love his music. But I had no idea he was in this band. And then he sent me like some videos of him doing drums at their live performances. I was like, wow, that's awesome. That's my funny story.
Do or die.
Did we make out after? I wish. No.
Hey Connor, you there? Diego was trying to reach me earlier, but I can't seem to get through to him. You have any idea what it's about?
He's just jumping.
Anyways,
Needs
listen
someone
to
to hold his
Jaro.
hand for a while.
Nothing to worry about?
Plenty to worry about, but just the usual stuff. Fighting the power and whatnot.
Jarrow.
Stay together.
Don't stay together. You should split up. Fight one-on-one.
Die. Do or die.
I think I know which one.
Hey, Diego. How you holding up? Are the, bullies gone yet?
The bullies just blew my neighbor into bits right outside my window. Mr. Tanaka was fucking 80. Not much of a terrorist, even by their standards. Mr. Tanaka was fucking 80. Not much of a terrorist, even by their standards. Connor, they don't give a fuck about who our allies or enemies are. To them,
I swear
all
I hit
basers
it.
are the same. Trash. They're out to get us.
Guess it
Stomp
doesn't
out any
apply.
actual resistance along with a good chunk of civilian population. They're out to get us. Stomp out any actual resistance
there's
along
another
with
one.
a good chunk of civilian population.
Probably just some new key lieutenant. Getting off. Probably just some new key lieutenant. Getting off on finally taking charge.
Jesus Christ, man. What part of we're fucked don't you understand? Jesus Christ, man. What part
Testing
of
me.
we're fucked don't you understand?
Well, I've got a rebellion to run, so I can't exactly piss my... Well, I've got a rebellion to run, so I can't exactly piss my pants over every little shootout. Now, well, I've got a rebellion to run.
I heard
so
you.
I can't exactly piss my pants over every little shootout. Now, can I?
Tell that to Mr. Tanaka. I'm sure he'd be glad you're coping so well.
So the problem is if I use my
He'll dig up
slowdown,
just
I do not
man.
have enough time
He'll
to
dig in
aim
with
and
us
jump
Jackson,
back.
Wait out the storm.
Never mind. I do. You want to know what I learned recently? I learned a few things. So one, I live a commutable distance from Hi-Res HQ, the dev team that made Paladin, Smite, a couple decent games. The second thing I learned is they're apparently looking for a social media manager. They were also looking for like coders and artists and animators, but I looked at it and I'm like, I think the one I'm most qualified for would be running their fucking Twitter. I don't have any plans, but I was looking at it, and it's been kind of in the back of my mind recently of like, man, I know more about Hi-Rez than most people really should. I like their games, and I feel like I've proven that I could maintain social media, and it has me wondering. My mouse just died. I don't know. It has me wondering what it would look like if I followed up on it. And I thought I should take the offer. I should apply just so I can like post one picture of Anubis at the corner of a party and it says they don't know I have my ult yet, and then I'll just retire. Like I just want to put one meme on their Twitter and then leave. Collect my paycheck and go. Yeah, I haven't applied. I'm not thinking about it, but I don't know. As I get a little bit older and occasionally... The thing is, if I did that, I wouldn't be able to like... I don't think I could consistently make my kind of content. I worry how much that would kind of detract from my FUNKe stuff. I kind of enjoy being FUNKe more than I enjoy being Smite's Twitter daycare handler. But I won't lie, it might be a bit more consistent work. Not more consistent, but more, I don't know, stable. So if you ever see me running the Smite Twitter, you know, 2 years in the future, just know, long time coming. Yeah, I want to have the kind of legacy where on my gravestone says Hi-Rez Twitter guy on it.
This is bad. We're surrounded. Where the hell is Connor?
I like them. They're one of my favorite devs, hands down.
They don't even know we're under attack.
It's more about how I want to spend my time. The real reason I was looking was because I wanted to see if I could get a tour of Hi-Rez. Just because apparently I can drive there. I don't know how much they have to show, but if I can see like one human-sized statue of Salt of the cat girl from Paladins, then I think I'd be content.
You will locate and eliminate the climbers.
Made? No, I'm talking about Io. Io has a skin
tag
called
with
Salt,
hoodlums.
where they make her like
It's okay, man. We're gonna be okay.
80% thicker and furrier. In that order.
Oh God, oh God, oh God.
Who is your leader? Where is he? Who?
You could probably guess where the name Salt came from.
It's the guy who passes the fifth pedal. Always talking about him. He's alive.
He looks like that Yu-Gi-Oh card, Gizmo. Green Gizmo.
New target acquired. Now tracking the
Jaden
climber's
dueled it
leader,
in
codename
GX.
Jack.
You know what is forever fucking peak? The reason... You want to know why Seto Kaiba is the greatest cartoon character ever? As if it needs to be explained. At the end of Yu-Gi-Oh! Canonically, he made a Yu-Gi-Oh! Called Kaiba Man. He made himself into a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. And do you know what Kaiba Man does? It lets you freely spirit summon... Or, no, it lets you special summon Blue Eyes from your deck.
Connor, I'm on my way to Jack's. Just passed by the factories.
It's
There's
so
an awful lot of
fucking
shooting
raw.
going on. Either the gangs are at
It's
it
so
again, or
Kaiba.
the keys are up to something. Now, I don't want to cry wolf, but it's 5 blocks away from Jack. We ought to stay on the ball, right?
Yeah, you're right.
I'll check in with someone. Back to you.
Imagine I get hired in high res, and I just maybe that's why I'll do it, just so I can go into the office every day wearing like a Tribes Ascend shirt, and my hints will become increasingly more verbose. I'll just start putting Tribes Ascend into every sentence. It won't even make sense. I'll just be like, yeah, so, no, I had like this, quinoa sandwich for lunch today, Tribes Ascend, and I thought it was great. They really, like, nailed it on the sauces.
Typhon Command, this is Squad 5 reporting in from... Typhon Command, this is Squad 5 reporting in from Sector 4. There's like a ton of civilians here. We're practically elbowing our way forward.
Is there a point to this report, Sergeant?
It's really hard to tell who the enemy is, boss. Hammers and Bakunin's guys we can spot easy, but the rest of them all look the same.
He's dead.
Useless bug.
I'm trying to find an entrance into this room that I can't reach.
Engagement regarding civilian targets are listed.
That requires me to break that. That requires me to... I don't know. Go down somehow? You wish Quake Champions was more popular. I wish it was a finished, released game. I mean, I wish it was more popular too. It's not a bad game. Just bad monetization, bad marketing, and some bad balance early on. Oh, that's the green door. Yeah, I died when it opened, so I didn't even think about that. Didn't even see it. Thank you. This is playable. I've noticed it's a bit jankier than the original game. It doesn't feel like it was rushed, but
I
don't know.
Yes, sir. Our progress is slower than anticipated. The rebels are everywhere, and it's hard to...
I expect results, not excuses. This rebellion ends today, Commander. Make a choice whether it will happen thanks to your leadership or despite it.
Yes, Keymaster.
Get ready!
You think they know that I'm coming through these doors because everything else is blocked off? They could booby trap it or bring grenades. Alright, I just remembered something I was really mad about. That old man cyborg anime. I won't complain about it. Inu Yashibi was his name? So this teenager gets superpowers, right? He's a cyborg, and he just starts killing people, right? He's just like, I'm gonna kill people that I don't like. And so the cops show up, and they start shooting him, but surprise, the bullets don't work. They do nothing. So what do you think the cops do the second time they face this kid? Do they bring a taser, sleeping gas, grenades? No. They bring even more guns and try shooting him again. So what happens? Nothing. So what do you think happens the third time the cops try to fight this kid? I'm just gonna tell you right now. They brought guns and they tried to shoot him. Oh, but they also brought riot shields. It's important to mention. So the kid kills all of them. And, I won't spoil it, but I'm just gonna let you know, they don't try anything else. Nothing else new. And that's just one example of why that show pissed me off so fucking much. Such a cool concept, and the world it exists in is not even real.
Zoe, Diego, listen up. This is an emergency.
The show is
under attack from all directions and
Inuyashiki.
we're losing fast. 4 and 6 are overrun. And 5 is about to be hit.
But I just googled Old Man Cyborg anime and found it. So you can probably do that too.
We gotta regroup, meet up by the golem, and get to some shithole sector and lay low till they're gone.
Follow my lead. Stand your ground. This is it.
They have new abilities.
Got her.
Shit, pretty good actually. They use some 3D CGI for the show a lot too. Not terribly, but I know that might affect some people's opinions. I did not know that there's a live action adaptation. That I don't want to see it, but I am also curious. Yeah, I have a Twitch. I'll actually let everyone know, but I'm thinking my streams might drop down to 1 a week for a little bit, because I want to put a bit more focus into video work right now. So I'm thinking I may just keep doing my Movement Tuesdays, and then anything else will just be more unplanned. It's not that I won't still do like Friday streams, but I just don't really want to commit to playing a full game or anything. I figure my energy is probably better spent elsewhere right now. But I do have a stream, a Twitch. Usually I'm up twice a week, but
What about Jack?
that drops
I don't
when
think we can carry him.
get a bit closer to finishing videos.
Are you out of your mind? We've never been so close to waking him up.
Well, we haven't been much further either, have we? You spent the year trying to hotwire that piece of junk, and all we got out of it was a...
Shit, they're here!
Zoe? Zoe?
You guys know what the word for jazz in Star Wars is? Jizz. It's real. Is God real? It depends on your definition of God. I think if your perception of God is just the universe, like the fact that it started existing and we kind of spawned from it, then yeah, God's real. If you're talking about conventional religion, that's not my opinion. But I don't know. I think it's plausible that there's some level of sentience or intelligence above human but that I don't know if that's God to me.
She'll be fine. Just get to the golem safely.
Like,
so will she.
If the universe is a simulation, which is comparable to a computer like has processes, right? It thinks in a way, but it's not really sentient. You know, maybe the universe is like a really, really powerful computer. I don't know. There's a tapering that I try to do when I'm streaming, because I love going on and talking about that kind of stuff, but I don't like bending people's ear about really benign stuff. Not even benign, just like unprovable. But if you want my opinion, I'm a skeptic of structured stuff above humans. I don't think there's like a mechanical hand ruling everything. But I think spirituality has a purpose. I think there's stuff beyond human comprehension that could be considered intelligent. That's how I like to view it. I understand the benefit of religion and spirituality to people in their daily lives. I need one of those shooty things, but I don't have one, and I can't hit the sign for some reason. Follow the yellow? Oh, okay, you got me. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about it a lot. I'm not afraid to talk about it or anything. I don't want to talk as if there's a definitive answer. I think it's annoying when someone... I've had my atheist phase where I'm like, that's not real. It's stupid if you think. I think that is harsh and kind of equally unfounded, too. To be so certain of the uncertain. The way I like to think about the universe is... I'm stealing this from, I don't know, I heard it on, like, Duncan Trussell's podcast. The universe is sort of an ocean, and each of us are a wave in that ocean. So, we are all connected, but we're individual, right? Like, am I the ocean, or am I just a part of the ocean? Where's the separation between me and the universe? I like to think we're all sort of extensions of the same tree root. But it's far enough that we are individual.
Are you trying to tell me
there is an inherent difference between you and me, but there is also an inherent connection, which I think helps for staying empathetic and grounded, but also staying kind of realist about it. Which is kind of why I like the Buddhist approach to what is reality. Buddhism seems to typically... I have to think about it for a moment. Buddha seems to be... I'm not the guy to ask. It seems to be more like finding your place within the universe as opposed to trying to catch the answers to it. It's like, how can I meaningfully be happy and live without having to fear retribution? Like, if a lot of typical religions say you have to act well because there are consequences, Buddhism seems to be more like, it is more fulfilling to live, like, empathetically and well. I'm not hyper-educated on it, but that's sort of my takeaway. How do we get on this? Someone asked me if God was real, and I gave an answer. Well, oh, I got the fucking shot. This is what I was like, where do I go? I know where to go. I'm not atheist, but I don't believe in any religions because it seems stupid because I don't know what's out there. It's a valid viewpoint. I think the word religion has just kind of been tarnished by bad actors using it for power and influence. But the word religion doesn't have to connotate what is the purpose of us being here, what is the meaning, who put us here. I think religion is meant to tackle bigger existential questions of how do I maintain a level of happiness and sense of place from where there is a lack of it. That's kind of what religion was made for. It's like, why the fuck can I think? I'm panicking. I don't want to do anything. Like, what's stopping me from getting murdered? Religion came around because it's like, hey, if we all kind of agree that this is the deal, we all agree that there are ethics and stuff. But again, that got kind of tarnished by bigger bigger cogs that benefited from power. People appealing to stuff like religion just to get, you know, for example, politicians using Christianity to get voted in even though they aren't Christian. That's like when you reinforce people's beliefs, it can get manipulated. But religion, when it's utilized correctly, can help you tackle the questions of like, my life has no meaning. There's no point to me being here. Why should I even try? I think like the forms of religion I'm more comfortable with are a bit more realistic about it. And they're like, there isn't a reason that I can hand you. But you're probably smart enough that you've experienced bliss or happiness or good emotions. And you probably understand that when you're feeling those, you kind of understand why everyone else, like, you know, stays in it, follows the rules, and can enjoy life. Like, if you ever ask yourself, how can people enjoy life? Religion is one way to kind of answer that. Not all of it is enjoyed. It's the parts you do enjoy that make you want to take on the challenge. To me, that's the positive side of it, of religion. But I think even using the word religion is a bit tainted. Which is why, like, spirituality and philosophy are kind of the more scientifically, I don't like that word in this context, but they're not quite as attached to a concept. Like, when you hear the word religion, to me, I think of a couple of very core concepts. If anything, my brain kind of goes to the word cult for me. But that's not what it all is. Because it's not the, like, you can believe in God and Christianity or Judaism or any religion at all, and detach yourself from how it's run as a corporation, the people associated with it, as long as you find meaning in the teachings, you know? If you really want to get deep about it, one of the big reasons religion grew was because, like, early mankind wasn't as structured. How do you convince people to work together? And, you know, why should I help my neighbor build his house? I already got mine built. Well, religion was kind of a good way to maybe this is offensive, to trick people into being a bit more cooperative. Maybe not trick. Maybe it, you know, for all I know, maybe it's the reason. I don't think that, but yeah. If you look back historically a lot of modern industrial day is built off of religion. It's built off of colonialist Christians taking shit and making people build shit and manipulating tax laws. But it's inarguable that a lot of modern day is built off of religious drives to create stuff. So, you know, that's, again, that could be a positive or a negative. It's like, well, would things have been different if they weren't built on religion? But you also kind of wonder, like, would things have been at all if there wasn't a way to make everyone feel connected, even when they're born from completely different families? Society. I think it's interesting that religion has gotten less and less mainstream. I think there was a poll that said 60% of America, roughly, is non-religious. It didn't say, like, anti-religion, but, like, they don't consider themselves of a specific subsect. I think that trend's gonna continue. I think with technology and the connective tissue of social media, letting the, hey, is this real? That conversation is a lot easier to have now that there's not the possibility of social ostracization. You know, 50 years ago, if you said, hey guys, I don't think God is real, you're fucked. You're not going to church. Your leg's broken, no one's gonna help you. Now, you can say that, and people kind of get it. They're like, yeah, no, I get it. I understand. I might even agree. Gate closed. Which I think is for the best. I think it's good that people can be religious if they want to, but it's not a necessity to, like, to interact. To feel a part of something. I feel like that's where a lot of its power came from. It's like, I want to feel involved. Well, now you can be involved in a million other communities.
Status report. Signal strength indicates the Rebel HQ is just ahead.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, social ostracization is the least of your problems 100 years ago, if you didn't follow religion. It's like, you might not breathe to see the next day, depending on where you lived. Still like that some places. My knowledge of religion is mostly just the Western world. I do reading on Buddhism and Taoism, because I'm curious, but my net of knowledge is fairly small. But I try to think about it. I had like a point in my life where I'm like, I don't want to think about religion at all. But I think that changes after a certain point. Where it's like, wow, I'm really here for the rest of my life. Alright, I'll think about it.
Report. Have you found the leader?
It's the Ghostrunner song.
No. There's nobody here.
Get after them. Now.
Acknowledged.
Maybe it's not just that you're here for a while. I think it's when you're in a situation where you almost... you're compelled to wonder, is this being inflicted on me? Like, is my life hard for a reason?
I got Saul out. We're heading
like,
your
for
way.
me...
We've left Jack behind.
I could tell you the whole story.
Think so? You think abandoning the only
but put
person
simply,
capable of winning this war and running away is a good job?
Come on, Zoe. We still have the golem. Still got a shot at this.
2021, I had kind of a mental health crisis. And it just caused me to reconsider a lot of things. Maybe not change my stance per se, but
Zoe, patch me through to the
I
PA.
like
Which sector?
All of them.
COVID was a part of it.
Okay,
but
I can do that. They'll probably kick us out pretty quick.
I don't want to talk over the
Central admins are no chumps.
Don't need very
So
long.
in 20, was it 20? No, maybe I'm thinking 2020. I'm thinking 2020. So COVID
Connection
happens.
established.
I had
We're
to
on
move
in
4
3,
times that year
2, 1.
because I would move and then I couldn't live somewhere, so I had to move again. And it was really stressful. COVID happened, so I couldn't get out of the house. I lost a couple of... I didn't lose friendships, but some of the people that I used to talk to a lot, I just, like, I didn't have that dynamic anymore, and I felt like I didn't have a place. I was super doubting my content and all that. And I just wasn't sure, like... My whole life felt like I kind of lost all of the good parts. And, like, it was game over. And so my mental health just deteriorated. It broke. I started talking to myself more. I started, like, pushing people out, cutting people off, hearing voices in my head. And it was like an all-time low where I'm like, is this the whole story? Like, I didn't think God exists. I still... And, you know, that was the time where I thought about it a lot. And my honest opinion is, like, I think we're here by chance, but I think there's a lot we don't know. But anyways, that was kind of my catalyst. So I think if you're someone who isn't religious, there's not always a reason. Like, you can go your whole life without being it. But if you've ever been in a position where you felt kind of up to a wall, that's kind of what makes you think about it. I have religious friends that have explained their side to me, and I get it. It's not my view, but I don't view religious people quite as negatively as I used to. When I was younger, I'm like, you're religious? Dude, fucking cringe. But now I'm like, I understand. It's not for me, but I understand. Yeah, it seems like I was not the only one that kind of spiraled that year, but I definitely was. I was definitely part of it. Now that doesn't extend to zealots or like people that are so overtly religious it becomes toxic. I just mean someone. If I talk to a friend and they're like, I believe in God, I don't think any less of them for it.
You can't wait them out. You can't run or hide. You can't pretend it's not about you. Today, push comes to shove. Cover your ears and pretend it's not happening. Or listen to what I ask of you. It's really simple.
It's flushing my voice. I can lower it. The volume's pretty high too, so.
I ask you not to die. I ask you not to die.
Yeah, religion only bothers me when it intersects with like politics or when people kind of like, I don't know, negatively perceive you for not being religious. Those are like where it kind of crosses a line where it's like, okay, you're using religion to prosecute people, to kill people, or to limit people's rights. I think that's kind of my healthy line. Like, it's not... I think people should be allowed to vote religiously. Like, this candidate aligns with me religiously, so I'll vote for them. Alright. But I don't think the actual governance should be based on religion. Like, religion intersecting with abortion, with more civil laws, I guess. I'm not educated enough to give all the examples, but I imagine you know kind of where it touches. I would prefer it be more of a hard conversation than that. Yeah, I know it's not gonna happen. I'm just trying to give you an idea of where my line is. Because I think the ethics of the conversation can exist without religion. And it bothers me when religion gets pulled as this, like, this catch-all card of I'm right because God said so. It's a rat thumbs inga. And it's called Fat Rat Barbecue. So the thing about, like, religion with very narrow views, I mean, there's a lot of context and even some leeways. Like, I know the Pope tends to play down some stuff. Like, I know Christianity is very anti-premarital sex and just a lot of other topics. And I know the Pope will sometimes chime in. Like, I know the Pope has said at some point, he's like, I don't think being gay is as big of a deal as some of the harder religious fanatics act. Which I think is a good thing for someone like the Pope to take that stance. But yeah, it's really the biggest negative of religion is when those things exist and people live by it as if it's not something that was written in a book 2,000 years ago and retranslated 7 times. Like, it's the Word of God. It's the Word of God 14 times removed. I'm not even going to argue whether or not, like, God or Jesus or someone, you know, someone that I had a connection, an angel, whether or not it originated from them, I feel like most people, even like the religious, kind of agree, like, it's interpretable. This isn't like the words that they spoke. And when people forget that is where you start getting the dissonance. This is a hard one. What do I think of the increasing political radicalization in the country? I've been there. Anyone that tuned into my stream when I first came back in, like, the beginning of last year, like, even I was way more politically heated, just because it felt, I don't know, it's a tough conversation. It was such, the political radicalization, what can be said that hasn't been said? It's unhealthy. It's a bad idea. There never should have been a two-party system. I think the founding fathers couldn't have even accounted for it. They didn't expect it, I don't think. I don't think when they wrote the Constitution, they expected the country to always be stuck in a two-party system. I think that was just like, they knew it worked for them at the time, and we didn't fucking change it. I don't know how it gets amended. I don't see it getting amended in my lifetime. But I think I hope that I hope people's political literacy goes up now that we've kind of had a social media president and we're living at a time of, like, great vitriol and turmoil. I hope, if nothing else, everyone takes away, like, wow, I can be told blatantly fake information and believe it. Wow, it's, wow, voting does matter. That kind of thing. Like, I believe, to speak not as a politician, but as a fellow human, I feel like that's the best case scenario. 50 years down the line, everyone realizes voting matters. Even if you hate both candidates, even if it's a shit sandwich and a douchebag, sometimes a vote makes a difference. I think the big problem is like midterms and stuff, because everyone wants to vote for the big names, but no one wants to vote for their local ones. You guys know who Marjorie Taylor Greene is? You guys want to know who the Karen of current U.S. politics? You guys know that name? Does it ring a bell to you? I hope it doesn't, and I hope it does. Like, I hope you're politically active, but I hope you don't for a certain reason. So, she's in the, House, right? I may show my illiteracy here. I think she's in the Senate. So, Mayor Taylor Greene is from Georgia, my state. The people I live around voted her in. And if you want to know the most recent news to her, she went to like a Nazi rally and said like, I don't want to be divisive within my party. You know, I want people to vote for the person they think should be in. And she said that at like a Nazi thing. She's a big proponent of QAnon. She's just pretty much kind of fucking crazy. And it fucking hurts that my state is like responsible for that. Now, I will say my state also voted in Warnock and Ossoff, which are two candidates I follow, and I'm pretty happy with them. But yeah, MTG. Sorry about that one. Anyways, that's an example of how like local voting does matter, because no one's paying attention quite as much to their Congress people. But God does make a fucking difference. So yeah, I don't know. Like, my opinion on political divisiveness, I think it is good to have conversations even with the crazy people, as long as it's sort of established where the lines are. Like, I know some people don't want to give people like Ben Shapiro or trying to think. I don't really follow a lot of political people. People that are off the party lines or like say stupid shit or don't do their research or just, you know, controversial. They're like, why do you even talk? Like, why do you interview them? Why do you cover them? I'm more of the opinion of like, no, let them talk, and then if you disagree with them, prove them wrong with words. I think if someone has the wrong stance, you should be able to articulate it, and not just in like a hot seat, I have a folder ready kind of way. Now that's a very optimistic view of politics, because it never works out like that, but yeah, I don't know. That's my opinion of it.
I can't reconnect. We're locked out.
I think everyone I disagree with should have their heads chopped off.
Let's hope it's enough to stir up some resolve. We sure as shit need it.
What now? Where do we go?
You know the plan. As soon as Diego
no.
fires up the golem, we're getting the hell out of here.
What? But you said we're going to fight.
Jesus Christ, Zoe, you're not the target audience here. We're the closest thing to leadership the shitshow of a rebellion has. We can't go dying in the streets just to prove.
And everyone else can?
We got no
A, B, A, C, B.
I'll ask now. Hate on me later.
It's a trick. So I do that to hit A and C. Those both go down. Alright, I can walk it now.
Knife on command? You heard that, right?
The hack's been dealt with, Sergeant. Let's see who's that.
It's just that
No.
the rebels seem to be stepping up their game, boss.
I suggest you step up your game as well, sir.
I think those climbers got away.
Keymaster, we've located another cyber void mainframe.
Where did Funk
Structure is
come
sealed
from?
off, but we should be able to breach it.
You know what to do, Commander.
I just thought of it.
Keymaster, may
Just
I
thought of the word
suggest
funk
that
with an
help
E and made it.
interface with it
There's
first?
not really a story.
No. I'm not taking
I've
any chances.
seen the word funk used a lot in like songs and stuff.
Understood, Keymaster.
My name was Punchy, and then Punky, and then Funky, and then Funk. It like evolved. And looking back, I kind of wish I kept it as Punchy or Punky or something. Funky feels very specific. And I don't like, I'm not dissonant to it. I know my brand. But it's a little too late for me to change the name. If I was a little smaller and I had the chance to, I would have made it something a bit more personal. Because it just feels sort of like a random word for me. I don't mind being called it. I try to let people know. I don't mind being called just Justin. That's not because like I want to. It's not because I want like my name. It just feels like I'm being addressed a bit more. But I don't think about it too much. But yeah, just happenstance, really. I mean, it's not off the table. I could rebrand. I just meant it doesn't feel pressing enough for me to try and spring that on people. Especially like my channel was doing well and I didn't want to like rock the boat by doing something big like changing my name. I didn't want people to feel like the Funk you knew, the TF2 commentary guy. I'm abandoning everything you know about me. I'm an animator. I got a new name. I didn't want to overwhelm people with change. So I like to kind of keep it one at a time. It's not off the table. I might change my name at some point. I don't have any plans to. I don't know what I would do though. Because part of me feels like it would be weird to just change my channel like Justin with a Y. It wouldn't just be Justin. It would be, I would have with a Y at the end of it. I really don't have a replacement name is the thing. I like Funk. I think it looks cool with the tiny E. I like the name. Yeah, I did, it was unintentional, but Valve does the tiny E all caps thing too. Which I always thought was funny. I actually got this recently, but I never showed it on stream. I got my 100k play button for FUNKe recently. You guys want to see it? It's perfect in every way. There is one thing about it that's a little sus. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, so FUNKe has had 100k subs for a while, but I never got the plaque. So I decided to reach out and get it sent to me. I told them the name to put on it, and they did. They did put the name on it. So yeah, it's different from my old one. And I just told them to write FUNKe in uppercase, but the E is lowercase. And I think they might have taken it a bit too seriously. So I can't get it replaced. But that's my plaque. I cannot get a replacement. I've asked. You only get one. And just for context, it took so long to hit 100k on my second channel. This is what the original 100k plaque looks like. It's half the size of this. That's how long it took me to hit it twice. I asked them if I could replace it. Cause I'm like, I have this old one, which is way less impressive. Can I replace it with the new one? And they're like, no. If anything, I think it's like more of a collector's item now, because like how many YouTubers have the fucking old 100k play button? So yeah. I just have that on my shelf now. I don't want to ruin the fun for anybody, but I did request that they write out the words like that. I had some people like legitimately angry at YouTube, like they had one job and they fucked up your plaque. You should be pissed off. And I just tell them I wanted this. I wanted this to happen. So fast it's hard for me to follow sometimes. So this DLC's going on a bit longer than I expected. I don't know if I'll have time to play Valley Peaks or anything else. Might just finish this up. But I am enjoying it. It's not super not a big deviation from the original, but again, it's kind of a good thing. I got an achievement for that. Multi-kill. Luke, I was playing through Arceus Legends until Elden Ring came out. And now I'm not so sure. Yeah, I'm gonna finish Legends at some point. I refuse to buy Brilliant Diamond. And Gen 9 does not look good to me. But I'm keeping my eye on it. Am I gonna stream it? I streamed it once, but I'm already like halfway through the game. I didn't really want to do a full playthrough of Elden Ring. I just don't get that much out of it. It's a very focusy game for me. To be honest, I kind of like playing Elden Ring in focus mode, or just with music on or something. I'll probably stream it again soon, but I'm not doing it chronologically. I'm just playing it randomly when I'm like running around doing non-lore stuff. I think I have 2 great runes currently. Again. Have I seen the new Batman? I tried, but the guy who was taking the video kept sneezing, and I was like, I can't watch this. I can't even hear it. I hear it's good, though. Got it. I can go to the movies, I just haven't bothered yet. I just haven't had a night where I felt like going to the movies, you know?
Stop pestering me, machine. You exist out of convenience, not necessity. The moment you convince me you're a threat, I will destroy you.
Cut the crap. You need me. And as long as I kill your enemies, you will let me do as I please.
Oh, is that how things are? Don't let me stop you then.
How's it coming along? Great, thanks for asking. Would be even better, though, if a certain someone didn't hog all the good parts and tools we managed to find this past year.
That someone would have Jack up and running by now if you had pulled your head out of your ass and helped me and Saul instead of pissing away resources on your little side project.
They're fighting.
Hey, I was the one to find Jackie, but you got to play with him. It's only fair I get my own wreck to fix up. Besides, mine actually works.
Zoe was from the base game, I think. Diego does not ring a bell.
They're here!
Run! I'll stall them!
You can't just leave it to...
Fucking run! Time to go, Zoe. See you up top, Diego.
Yes. I already used up all of my charge getting here, so I don't totally know how I'm gonna do this, but it should be easy. Yellow things. I don't have my shot yet. I can't. I guess I can probably hot hit it. Nope. I need surge first. I feel like I'm not supposed to just be waiting. I feel like there's something to do. It just... The beginning of it said hit the battery to get surge. I died. I have no surge. Oh, wait. I do. Dingus. Kind of a goofy fight. Thank you for the sub, Capri.
How about you stand still so I can smash you to pieces?
The name of the boss is just Golem. I'd be mad if that's all they could come up with for me. Becca. This feels like a completely different face. It is. It's just... Okay. I wasn't ready for a complete face change. But who is, am I right? Puberty. Oh my... I missed one beat. Maybe you should zap all of the platforms instead of 92% of them. That might make you a bit smarter of a boss. I will admit, this is probably the most fun boss fight they've made for this game so far. If Ghostrunner 2 takes more of this design, I'll be happy with it. More than a 7 out of 10. I think if I jump all the way, he'll move. I have to wait to get into a certain position. All I know is I need him to jump onto one of those two platforms. And I'm guessing if I dodge long enough, he will. Because I have no charge right now, I cannot do anything but run. Yikes. It does have the courtesy to checkpoint every single piece, so you never have to go through all of that again. Oh, I'm quilting the fucking carpet right now. And there it is. The moment.
No, you don't!
Oh, I couldn't see.
Ghostrunner!
Auto-tune? I think they just have an EQ cut. I think they just have like a high and low filter on it. Well, that and some other stuff. Some like compression.
Yeah, I'm a bit of an audio engineer. I can actually deduce the exact effect they used to get his voice effect.
This is way better than a scrawny ass robot!
If I was in a giant mech, I would just walk up and step on hell. I would just like ground pound her. I would not wave a laser beam in a very repetitive pattern back and forth. If anything, I would kind of track her. What I would do. It's a bit of advice. Boss to boss. I also wouldn't do that.
Permission to disable restraint module.
Stop pestering me, machine.
I cannot win.
Oh, for the love of... Fine.
Restraint module disabled.
Finally.
I'm at the end of the Metroidvania. I have all the abilities. All 4 of them. Yells, he sounds like the fan dub of Eggman screaming. It's a very specific inflection. I don't know how to describe it. But it really does. This is exactly how these events played out.
Is it done?
You are done. I'm free. And I'm coming for you, bitch.
Oh, so it's time already. You will now destroy hell.
You have
Mara's giving this voice acting her all. 14 years of improv classes.
for all the...
Was that always there?
The sad thing is, Puppet, each and every one of you thinks itself special, while none of us are. You will now take its head. Careful not to damage it. I don't wish to spend another month teaching a tool how to do its job.
Did not see the slap, but I accept that it happened.
No!
Yeah, go out on your terms with a flashbang.
You're alive.
Big moment. I don't... Okay. I guess that leads into the next part. Or the main story, as it were. Yeah. It seems like they took notes on what people kind of thought slacked in the original game. Boss fight was a bit better. Levels were more the same. Nothing crazy. I'm definitely still excited for the second one. It's a good game. They didn't have like the fucking artwork cutscenes, which was good. The original would just have like full unanimated lore drops. I'm hoping when they make a second one, they just avoid the exposition. I don't need the story to be funny, but it's just so it's so up its own ass sometimes. I dig it. Good DLC. Good game, good DLC. Curious what they'll do next. It looks like that's all of the game. I don't really have anything else to show. And I don't really want to stream for too much longer. So I'm probably going to call it there. Should try hardcore mode. Oh, they did add wave mode, but I'm not too excited about that. Upgrades are available from the start, but the number and placement of enemies are much more challenging. I have not played hardcore mode. I'll try a level. I don't want to beat the whole game again right now, though. I like it when games shuffle where they place enemies for their hard mode, instead of just making them hit harder.
They are already looking for you.
Nah, I've been streaming like 3-4 hours. Well, 3, but... yeah. So this is the normal game, in case you don't know actual... I almost said Blade Runner. Ghostrunner. Yeah, I'm realizing playing this now that he does control a bit different, like walk speed and stuff. He's a lot smoother. Those enemies did not occur on the first level, so it looks like they're using a lot of late game stuff early. I don't know if it's using my upgrades from my first playthrough or if it randomly shuffled them. But I already have stuff. It is? Okay. Then I trust my judgment. Oh, foot? Press mouse 1 to attack. Oh shit, that's how you do it. Kind of funny to me they made a hardcore mode but left all of the guide indicators. Okay, mate. Oh, that's weird. So I rebound my controls for him, but not her. And apparently they keep those separate. Fuck, alright, I am out of practice. There's a long-range ability. Fuck. Every movement is foreign now. Like I'm used to just being able to side dash it. Ugh. Yeah, I did not realize how pitiful my jump is. I just cannot. What? The fucking fan makes fire. Okay, this is a hardcore mode. I won't lie. Let me, like, practice these. Ugh. Tempest. Nope. Oh, I'm done. Yeah, that. Yeah, no, this doesn't fuck around. There's a guy over there, which is why I got hit before. I thought it was spewing flames. Is that sort of pre-order bonus? I have no idea. It's just a sword. I'm pretty sure I found this. That's just the beginner sword. I do have a couple custom ones I could put on. This one has cats with Christmas hats. Yeah, so the thing is I use my special Q, so when I get to this guy, I can hit it back. There's more I can do. Yeah, I gotta remember the reflect more. I don't know why, but the geometry of this kind of reminds me of Dirty Bomb. It's like the egregious use of yellow and industrial walls. Not a bad thing. Oh god, this room fucked me up so hard my first playthrough. There's no way I get through this. Without sweating, but I will get through it. I see a little doom in it too, now that I kind of look at it. If there was just a big red hellscape right on the outskirts of the level, this would 100% be Doom. Yeah, I just don't know which angle to come from right now. I'm trying to camp it. I'm trying to just make him come to me. Dude, Overlord? I don't even have my ult. I was trying to see if any of them can bust shield. Not reliably. Tempest is broken. It can. That's the play then. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, I can't get Tempest enough to like use it on this guy, so I basically have to wing it. Whoa. Alright, you're right. This is more than I thought it would be. Fuck. I keep dying before I realize I have the Tempest at the end there. You know, I haven't seen what the speed runs are like of this game, but they must be fucking insane. Yeah. Fuck off. Ain't that some shit? There's no clear parry angle. I like that I can already tell I'm beefing this game. I'm cheesing this game. I'm beefing and cheesing. Checkpoint, please. Part of me appreciates they never fixed them T-posing on death. It adds to it. If I could make any bodily gesture right before death, it would probably be an A-pose. Like, return to origin. Return to root form, as it were. Are you guys A-pose gang or T-pose gang? Separates the adults from the children. I know that Source games typically use A-pose because of how Valve's rig works, but the newer generation may be more familiar with the pose of T. Which, fun fact, is why the TF2 class's armpits are so fucked up. Whenever they put their hands up with manrobics, you can tell there's like no fucking polygons. So their clothes just stretch into the 3 individual pixels. That's why. So if we're being pragmatic, T-poses are technically better than an A-pose just for modeling purposes, but I don't know, there's a novelty to it. It feels a bit more organic of a way to stand. Damn. This is the first level. I've forgotten the rest of it. Great, there is a distance on Tempest. First guy's easy. It's that right there. It's fucking my day up. I regret looking for an alternative route. Yeah. Alright, now that I'm playing this again, I do remember Ghostrunner is fun. It's not that I didn't think it was fun, but I just remember by the end of it I felt a little underwhelmed by the mechanics, but it feels great. Good, even. It's painful, but good. Will there ever be a Titanfall 3? There will be a new movement and style-based FPS game made by Respawn. And it will not be Titanfall 3. But that first half is true. We don't know when. I just know that Respawn teased that they're making a new... Well, here's the bad news. Evidence suggests it's going to be a Star Wars game. Potentially bad news. Depends on who you are. But they said they're making a new parkour and style-based FPS game. And then a few days later, it was announced they're making 2 more Star Wars games, and people kind of connected the dots. Like, oh, they're making a Star Wars FPS movement game? Why is it bad? I kind of have the Star Wars rat. I'm a little done with Star Wars being everywhere. I like new IPs. It's not that I didn't like Star Wars. I was never crazy head for it. I don't like the idea of Respawn making just Star Wars games, which it seems like they're planning on doing. That was not a full jump. You liar. Also, yeah, fuck Disney. I'll be honest, anything that has Disney attached, I instantly don't like. I'm one of those Zoomers. And goddammit, I'm fucking proud of it. What about Gravity Falls? I'll be honest, still haven't watched it. I know it's good. I hear good things. And that's not quite as attached. If it like aired on Disney, that's a bit different from like it's one of Disney's fucking golden cows, which is what Star Wars is. Gravity Falls just happened to get greenlit by Disney. Funk, do you listen to any Lil B? If his name is Lil B, shouldn't that B be undercase and not capital? Why would he call himself Lil B but use a big B for the name? Hopefully that answers your question with a clear no. Okay, I think I cleared it. Just like a Roomba to kill now. A Roomba and a glitched out guy. Oh, I didn't make it. I did make it. Yeah, I kind of agree with I don't really watch kids cartoons as much. I mean, I went back and watched Adventure Time a few months ago, which I guess is the exception. But I don't follow what's being made now. It's not because I think it's bad. I know some shows are still all audiences, but I don't know. It just doesn't grab me as much. Because I know there are some compromises for making those shows. And there's good writing, but I don't know. Just not me. I will say Adventure Time absolutely holds up. I love how they turned that fucking nonsensical story into an actually interesting long-form narrative. Like, I don't know how you did it. You gave Finn's parents, like, a really fucking fascinating backstory. Adult animation. I don't... If it's actually good, I will. I don't hate watch stuff anymore. Like Hoops, Big Mouth, I just avoid them. Inside Job was pretty good. Smiling Friends, I dug. I thought it was weird that Smiling Friends... They kind of like abandoned their structure after the pilot. Like there was no B plots with I forgot his fucking name, the red guy. That's with an A. They only did like one other B plot, which was with Glep. Alan, yeah, they didn't do anything with Alan, which is fine, but I thought it was kind of odd. A couple of the plots weren't even about Smiling at all. They had like the random mystery episode. They were good episodes, but I'd be lying if I'd said the first one wasn't like my favorite. It's a good show. I loved it though. And I know that they're greenlit, so I'm not worried about it. I know we'll get more of it. I guess there is one exception to that cartoon rule. I tried watching The Dragon Prince. I haven't finished it. but it was 3D animated, and it seemed to have a level of competent writing. I dug it, but I ended up watching something else afterwards. The Last Airbender is still arguably my GOAT. Like any cartoon, adult or children, which is the founding to me. But you already knew that. In fact, that actually reminds me, like, I'm breaking my, like, I said I don't really watch children's stuff, and I don't watch new cartoons, but I'll tell you one thing. Whenever there's a new Avatar comic, I get it. So, if that makes me a man-child, well, I'm okay with that. Then at least I'm a man-child with great taste. Yeah, I hit that. Alright. I need to use my Q more. I'm kind of just trying to beeline. And I should use it on the shield. You know, at one point I wanted to change my name to FUNKe with an I, and I almost did, but one of my friends, completely disconnected from that decision, messaged me saying, like, we just had a conversation and he said he loved my name. And he said, like, he always thought it was really cool how it's like all caps with a lower E. And he didn't even know I was planning on changing it, but I heard him say that and I'm like, damn, now I want to keep it. Good to have a friend around to reaffirm a decision. Correct, Clarity. So, the original Avatar ended, but they still make comics about the original cast. Not as much everyone. They kind of try and cover the people that didn't get enough story. So, the last one was about Suki. But what's cool is it fits into the canon, right? The last one is about Suki while she was in that prison before the episode where they before they address it in the series. It just makes me happy, like, it's not a series that happened and then died and was forgotten. It's still got energy in it.
That is. Now, let's take a look inside. This may feel a little strange.
So you know George Lopez in Spy Kids 3? This character is that. Nice. I'm already like going, what? My friend beat this on hardcore. Noah, I can't believe you beat it. I guess I could go one more and then just end it at 11. Find a even number. Having a good conversation. One more. That's it. No more after that. They're 100% gonna fuck up the live action. But I don't even care anymore because Mike and Brian are working on an animated series. Because I guess they realize they will never fucking work in live action. So, no worries. Because we're still gonna get good stuff. Yeah, they made a whole studio. They're apparently trying to keep that series going well. You can dodge by sliding. Maybe if I'm on the floor. No, not when I'm midair. I don't know where to go. Yes, I do. Probably. Okay. I don't even know what shot me. It's like behind the laser. Am I into custom keyboards? I'm just gonna say I don't know who Glars is, so you might have seen a fake funk, unfortunately. I don't have a custom keyboard. I saw Hamaji Neo. Apparently, like, his whole channel is about keyboards now. I was happy for him. I'm not really into them. I saw a video recently of a guy using like someone like sawed a keyboard in half and put a mound of dirt under each end. Not a mound of dirt. They're just like curved. And he used it to play this online game where you have to like type in a word faster than your opponent. And it's like a competitive typing game. And that's how I learned about this weird-ass keyboard. I think it's Nibble. Which has me curious of like, damn, would I get a kick out of like a weird or like unique keyboard? But no, I'm not really into that scene. I took Typing Wizard 101. I learned how to type. And I kind of ended it right there. I got a mechanical keyboard, and that was all I needed. Fuck Type Racer gang. Wizard 101. No, wait, not Wizard 101. No, it's like Typing Wizard, I guess. This is tricky. Oh. You did hear correctly. What you thought you heard, you did hear. The level design of this game, still great. Especially when you have an insta-kill button. It might just be because I know Ghostrunner well enough that the controls aren't foreign. I kind of like this enemy placement more than the original, but I also understand I would never be able to beat this if I hadn't played the game already. Fuck, it's caps, not control. Well, yeah, good recommendation to try this. There's a range limit. Becoming increasingly agitated because I get the feeling Attack on Titan is gonna end with a movie, because I feel like based on the pacing they're taking, I don't see how they finish this up in like 5 episodes. It already ended. I'm talking about the anime. I read the manga. I know that it ended. Unless you're talking about it ended. Like, yeah, no, it ended, but it didn't end. I wish the anime already ended. I won't talk about it. I don't want to spoil it, but it's good and bad. I fell for it twice. Is it worth watching? There's a lot of early setup for late payoff, which I always value in a series. They introduce stuff and it has a purpose. It will frustrate you in some ways. There will be a lot of parts in it where it's like, I don't fucking care. Go back to the characters I like. Why are you telling me about this? But if you can look past those moments, it's pretty good. I'm not gonna call it a goat, as some people do. It's like a lamb. And that's okay. It's okay to be a lamb. How do I stay calm? I have to when I'm streaming. If I lose my cool, it will follow me. People just remember me as that guy who got really mad at Ghostrunner. Also, I've beaten this game before, so I know these levels a little bit. I just don't know the enemy placement. FUNKe, have you watched Mr. Robot? No, but I've watched a live gorilla cam from my local zoo, and I thought it was really cool. It doesn't have anything to do with Mr. Robot, but I just wanted people to perceive me as cultured. So yeah. I try to tune in regularly, but they're like never on the camera, or they are, and they're just sleeping. I want to catch them when they're like eating bugs or doing funny gorilla stuff. I don't know. It blows my mind how hard it is to find a good, like, gorilla cam. Because on one hand, I don't want to watch like a zoo cam, because I don't like the idea of having them in a zoo. But I figure there's probably some nature preserves or something. Got gorillas walking around. It's their highlight. If there's not, I'll make them. I did tune in one time where the gorilla, out of nowhere, stared right at the camera for 10 uninterrupted seconds. And it felt very intimate. It felt very personal. And I thought, like, what are the chances I tune in right as this gorilla is doing a fucking ocular pat down? I think that's one of the best parts of existing, is whenever I'm down or I feel a little like lonely or something, if I open a video of an animal just doing animal stuff, I'm instantly in a good mood. Like, I have a dog, I live with a dog, I'm around a dog all day, and if I'm bored, I will still just look up a video of a dog. And instantly I want to pet it. That's what I think living is all about. Whether it's a gorilla cam, an elephant cam, or like just a dog. It's always worth it. I still have not found a solution for this shield, man. And this thing is like, its AI is improving. It's learning to air shot me. And I won't lie, I'm a little worried. What if you got abducted by aliens and you woke up on their ship and you started freaking out and they said, no, don't panic, we're just gonna put you in our zoo. And you start freaking out more and then you open your eyes and you're back on Earth. Wait a minute. What if you like got abducted by aliens and you woke up on their ship and you started walking around and you saw one of them was staring at something that looks like a smartphone and they're just watching a video of like a human doing their taxes and it's going, "Aw, look at you're doing your taxes, look at you." That would make me feel better. I don't know why. I would just be like, wow, someone's watching out for us. That's cool. I'd be fucking pissed if I was like a gorilla or an elephant and I was put in the zoo and they made me do taxes. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm in an enclosure and you're making me do work? How big are they? I don't know how big they are. All I know is they probably look like a crab. I have every single part of this level down to a T. Well, except Shield D. What is it with you and it's not what me and crabs, it's the universe and crabs. Darwin apparently loves them so much, why shouldn't I? I'm so used to dying, I like completely whiff my dash. I don't mention him that often. I mentioned him like last stream because someone brought up the evolution of crabs, and I brought it up now because it's kind of the same thing. If aliens exist, they might look like them. That's 2 times I've counted. I think I might have mentioned him earlier, but that was just because, I don't know. I find crabs funny. It's like they're a living thing, but they have this weird fucking anatomy where they have like 30 legs. And they have tiny legs, and they have big legs, and are they arms, or are they legs? And then their mouths. They don't have, like, lips, like other fish and stuff. They have, like, this open, gaping mouth with little grabbers. I don't know, they're weird to me. They're interesting. Because, like, to me, an octopus isn't as weird anymore, because it's really intelligent. You guys know that octopuses like to play? In enclosures, apparently octopuses will do really leisurely activities like bobbing objects around, like in a swirl. Anyways, a crab is more alien to me because it doesn't exhibit those human emotions and behaviors. It's just a crab. It's like so you don't play, you don't really think, you just snap and eat. Huh. I do think octopi are more interesting.
Fun fact, sharks have this thing called the ampoule Lorenzine, which are these mucus pores under their snout that detect electrical signals.
Sharks are digital? Sharks? So if I like lived on the coast and I just used my phone all the time, a shark would know and it would just get pissed off. Turn your phone off, I can't sleep. I did not know that. I mean, to be fair, we kind of invented electricity based on natural phenomenons. So, it kind of makes sense that nature would imitate it. Energy is energy. Whether it's in a battery or in the fucking colon of a shark. I'm starting to wonder if there's another door to get through here. Because this is the longest I've been in an area. By far. Yeah, that was a lot simpler. Whoever told me that this level was short, screw you. I can't even look before I'm shot. All I need to do is shoot the turret, but I can't. I can't. I can't. Alright, I did it. can manage this. Not a single close call. Oh fuck. This is a big room. When did I say one more room? Was that 2 or 3 rooms ago? One more level. 2 or 3 levels ago. I have Surge. I have Surge. Oh, fuck. It seems like if I do the Rust Strafe, I can kind of get away with a bit more. The problem is, like, I don't have enough respite to even turn my head and, like, make sure I'm safe. I just have to know where to run. Worth it. Okay, it's always that one. I have an idea. If I can build my Surge, I can just kind of ignore those guys on the right. Or not. That's sweet. Go guys. A woo. Thanks. Cool to hear that. Wins the OnlyFans? I could never go exclusive like that. I could never refuse the world my presence in that way. I wonder if there's ever been a content creator that just started on something like RedTube or X Hamsters, and they're like, I'm not really a porn artist, but I'm pretty fucking good at Tarkov. Damn. Yeah, this big boy in the back is just shooting at me a lot. Should help. No, I don't know shit about Tarkov. But maybe some Pornhub streamer does. Surprisingly, the open room with no cover, a lot harder than the tight, tiny room. I'll be honest, I almost have a respect for people that have like an OnlyFans or just do like, I don't know, they have these really weird, what's the word? Parasocial relationships, where like I'm gonna let you pretend that, you know, I'm your partner, because all I do is make video game videos. It's not particularly personal outside of the occasional commentary or real talk. But even that much freaks me out when I kind of log off and I'm like, man, I'm... Like, how much of a life do I have outside of this computer screen? Like, how many relationships do I maintain not staring at pixels? It freaks me out. Like, my first real relationship was long distance. And looking back, it just feels so archaic. Like... And it's part of why long-distance relationships are hard, but I don't know. It's just terrifying to me of, like, showing intimacy through a screen and not to someone's face. So, for someone to, like, just strip and flirt with people online, I wonder, like, how they process that emotionally. I'm sure some people are very, I don't know, they can handle it. But, I don't know, it terrifies me. Even if I was like a really pretty girl. It would seem very terrifying to me to expose myself that intimately online. They have the Titanfall crawlers. You know, the game that invented crawling enemies. The crawling robots that explode, I will make the argument. Fuck. So I just gotta bait them? So this level's a lot harder than I thought it would be. Yeah, living to living. E-dater? You'd be surprised that how relevant TF2 was for my last few relationships. Not so much a factor now. Elaborate, please. I don't really dig up old graves. I met my first real girlfriend in a competitive TF2 lobby. I mean, I haven't dated that many people from TF2, but like I've talked to a couple girls that I happen to know through TF2. It's really only the one though. Ooh. Girls are real. The more surprising part to me is they played TF2. But yeah. I don't even think that one was fair. It's like it gets stuck in the floor and doesn't explode. What the fuck is this pathing? Brand new. I'm not even going to touch that landmine of a statement you just made, but what I will say is of the girls that I knew that played TF2, most of them did not play medic. Played pyro, scout, or they didn't like play competitively at all. The question you're asking is I don't know. I'm sure there's or an answer somewhere. An inclination. I mean, if nothing else, I know guys are kind of a fucking nightmare to talk to in games, and you're less likely to get a lot of pissed off voice chatters if you're playing a supportive role. Because, like, think of the last time you played Overwatch on anything, like on DPS. What's more likely to get, like, negative comments if you don't play well on that or something else? I am no closer to beating this room than when I started. What the fuck? It's like I can't kill the laser beamer because these fucking explodies are just guarding him. It definitely lives up to the name of hardcore mode. That's what I'll say. And they don't explode as fast as you would think they would. They run for like 20 seconds. Oh, okay, I got it. Thanks, Wizador. Glad you like them. When I play a game, I take the recommended difficulty. I've learned my lesson trying to give myself a challenge. The only exception is if the game changes based on the difficulty. If there's more content to a higher difficulty, I'll play it. But usually, whatever it says the recommended is. Which varies. Some games are like, if you're a pro at FPS games, then I'll take a harder one. I only play games that are willing to make a custom difficulty for me, called the FUNKe difficulty. It's when the hardest mode isn't even a fraction of my full power. I'll usually send an email to them and request a consultation so they know what I expect, and then I give them about 3 weeks to implement it. gonna give me a lot of trouble. Have I ever played League? Yeah, and you know what? I'm just gonna make a controversial statement. I thought the League community was better than any other MOBA community I played. Probably because there's not a VC. But League was like the one game I didn't get flamed for being shit at. I played Dota and everyone was telling me to uninstall because the game's too hard for me. I played Smite and everyone just threw the game the second we weren't winning. League, people just seemed to be completely on autopilot. No one really cared that I was there. I'm not saying that's the League experience. I'm sure for people that are trying harder. But yeah, I had the vibe that everyone was so self-defeated in League that no one had the energy to tell me to give up. Like they themselves had already given up, if that makes sense. Emotionally. Pike. I'll keep note of that. I'm not really playing MOBAs now just because it wasn't doing enough for me. Boy, I am great at... I am so good at self-control because I want to yell and get really mad right now, but I haven't, even though this enemy is fucking... Yes, that is how Tempest works. How do you do it? You don't do it. There's nowhere to dodge. It just pulls me straight to it. I think that's just like a honeypot. I'm supposed to go down or something. It's fucking with me. The last time I played Apex, Octane was the newest champion. That's how long it's been. Are you okay? Yeah, that seems like a fair checkpoint. I really don't see a need to skip this. Feels like an essential part of the experience. I have a plan. That was the plan. I know that they added a 3v3 arena mode for Apex, which I wanted to try, but I didn't. Because it's still no mechs. Yeah, those crawly exploders are borderline ruining this game for me. There's a 5 CP? What the hell? I did not hear of this. A 5 CP mode? Love to see it.
Your wife.
My wife. Just taking too long. I swear I'm on like a new level and there was just no elevator. This red beam seems to be new. Yeah, I'm sort of in this limbo with online multiplayers where I was waiting for one that, like, could be my main game. It was so familiar to me to have, like, that game I play every day when I have the free time for it, when I'm not doing anything else. And then Overwatch wasn't it, Apex wasn't it, Valorant wasn't it, and eventually I was just like, maybe I just don't have a main game anymore. I had a bit of time where MOBAs were that, but it didn't last. It was a fling relationship. Me and MOBAs would never work out. Our priorities are too different. Have I tried painting? Not recently. I had a roommate that used to paint a lot, and at one point he convinced me to try and use a canvas. I'm a sucker for watercolor. I'm a sucker for like watercolor landscapes. But I don't regularly do it. I do like, I'll draw sometimes. Not extensively, but I know painting's fun. Still playing Smite? Nope. I have uninstalled it. My addiction is broken. More or less. Always a... Fuck, how do I hit it? I swear there's a way to get it and then get another dash. Paladins? Look, they've made it easy to not play Paladins because they never add any fucking maps to it. So there's not that much to do. I think if the Paladins community was more fun, I might still have been playing it. But the thing is, like, there's not memes of Smite like there are League or Dota. There's not that energy that Overwatch or TF2 have of, like, people making their own content. Paladins is, like, very self-contained. They make their characters and maps. You try it when you can, but that's about it. Also, the lore of it isn't that great. If there even is lore at this point in either of those games' lives. There's lore. Oh yeah, there's lore. There's characters that, like, have rivalries. There's characters that know each other. But you wouldn't really get the impression by how they tell it. Because every The only, like, cinematics they do are releasing characters, and they're completely vague. They're totally vague, just running through a building using attacks. Yeah, I don't know. It seems odd to me. They never really developed that part of Paladins. Arguably kind of what holds them back. Because, like, it's a fun game, but who cares about the story? How do you get, like, attached to a character when they're just sort of a pretty face? Yep. That's how that goes. What's my favorite game lore-wise? Few answers. Favorite lore? Metal Gear Rising. The favorite way a game is told lore? I'd say Dark Souls. It's not that Dark Souls has my favorite lore, but I love how it's told. Oh, it did reach. Oh, fuck me. Preferred platform fighter. I want to get good at Rivals of Aether. I've tried to learn it more. I mean, Smash is a given, but I don't play Smash that much in my free time. The truth is, I like Super Smash Flash 2 more than I do Ultimate, because my main isn't Super Smash Flash 2. It's the Final Fantasy Knight guy, the Black Mage, I think. My favorite kit, and it's not even in an actual Smash game. Oh, I'm still playing Elden Ring. I'm 40 hours in, but I'm kind of a glass cannon. I'm a glass cannon int main, which means I insta-die everything. And I don't even particularly do hard damage. So I'm in sort of a grindy state right now. And by grindy, I mean avoiding anything remotely difficult. Yeah, I know Vigor helps, but I just haven't. I don't have the levels for it right now. I keep it up. I actually, I rebirthed recently, so I restacked my character stats. I took some out of Vigor so I could put it into my int, which might be part of the problem. Wow. Wow. Yeah. It prioritized my climb over my wall run. It hurts. Yeah, so I learned that there is a spell that lets you snap to make fire. And I really wanted to make a Roy Mustang build in Elden Ring, where I just snap to make fire. Apparently it's not that good. So I've been replanning. I can deal with this section. I can't deal with it not actually wall running when I tell it to. That's what's ruining this for me. I think I'm like, if I look too closely to the wall, it tries to climb. But if I look too far away, it just stops wall running. I'm begging. I'm fucking begging. I'm gonna try something. Yeah, okay. I can work with that. I missed. This is the one. If this isn't the one, I'll stream for 24 hours. And I didn't define the word one, so it can be at least up to 10. Because my definition of one, I moved the decimal over, so it's 10. So I still have 6 more tries. Four more tries. Okay, I'm getting kind of worried. I can't even get past the beginning now. Oh shit. Oh, where'd my oh my god, I tilted to the right. My decimal just moved over. Now it's a 100. Fuck. I'm sorry guys. I'm so clumsy. I think I'm currently on 9, right? Yeah. Well, I only got 99 more tries. God, it's just they fucking hit you the second you poke your head. It's fucking Hotline Miami 2. That's what this game is. Look. So the game's solution is keep running till they run out of ammo. How do you keep running when it's directly below you and you have nowhere to run? That was my chance. No. Alright, I got it. Room's over. Give him the old bedazzle. That has to be the last room, right? I cannot fathom. And there's another one. 2-hour stream. Just a 2-hour stream. In and out. I can't even locate where all the orbs are. This is becoming too much death porn for me. I'm having fun though. It's the lack of checkpoints that's hurting the most. I can handle the difficulty. I cannot handle like finally clearing a section and then being forced to do it again. And whatever the fuck this is. Oh my fucking pole. I couldn't. I tried to hit Q. It's always one. Opinion on chips and mayo? If I had a third hand, I would ban you right now. Mayo? You're not eating them together, right? I'm hoping you're eating chips and then drinking mayo. That would be more forgivable than whatever you just implied. Did you misspell hummus? What about fries? What about them? I don't see how they're relevant to any discussion with the word mayo in it. Have you ever had truffle fries? That's what you put on a fry. Fries go with mayo? Yeah, they go straight into the trash can. That's where fries and mayo go. Hell, I'll take a fucking chili fry. I'll take a chili fry and all of the artery problems that come with it over fries with mayo. What is the mayo adding to the fry in this equation? Tanginess? A bit more feeling like you're ingesting semen than you would have gotten with brown mustard? I feel like I'm sorry if my anger at this game is being channeled against you. It's not that. And to be honest, my taste isn't that much better. If anything, it's kind of equatable. I'm from the south, and we put ranch on everything. So to me, the Bible of fried dip is kind of ranch. That's kind of my baseline, which I'll admit isn't fair to fries. The mayo serves as a base? No. The mayo serves as a cringe to whatever you're proposing. I have a system. Know exactly which ones to hit. I like that I can deflect one, even though it does nothing against that guy. I want to be done with this. They're learning. You can't convince me otherwise. It's like they're so fucking cocky. Why? The real, I feel like we're having the wrong argument. You're arguing what the best dipping for a fry is, when the real conversation is what's the best type of fry. Because we all know it's not like the wedge slices. And I feel like the first step to world peace is everyone accepting that wedge fries shouldn't even exist. After a certain level of thickness, it's no longer a fry. You're just eating like a severed finger, and it's not fun for anyone. The I don't know what they're called, like the waffle fry, that makes the list. That gets invited to the party. The standard fry, like the thin chip fry, that gets invited to the party. What are curly fries, Dev? Do curly fries get into the VIP section? I don't know how I feel about those, like, ribbed fries. I don't know what to call them. Where they, like, have a weird ripple in it. Because those are kind of thick. That feels like... It's not a wedge fry. But, I don't know, it feels like a fat fry with a wig on to me. Crinkle fry? That might be the term. I don't like crinkle cut. I'll just say it. It feels a bit too potato-y to me. But it's passable. If you put a crinkle in front of me, I'll eat it. I'll just be very indifferent. This isn't right. What's happening to me? This is an injustice. Fuck you. Not fuck you. Good. I hope your day is good. Random grunt. I can't. I can't. It's always the same one. Opinion on microwave steak? Microwave... Can you unsend that from my chat? I feel like legally steak shouldn't even be allowed within 5 miles of a microwave. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think steak's that good. I don't think it's that great. Now, I will say, I mean, like, relative to beefs and meats, yeah, steak's pretty good. But the texture of meat was never that... I don't know. I don't like it when I eat something that and it tastes like it lived at some point. A burger, I don't have that problem. Because, like, this isn't even meat. This is just fancy foam. But with a steak, there's, like, fat in it. It's got all of these different levels of texture. Even, like, a good steak to me, well, a good steak is a good steak. I don't want to get it misread. A good steak's a good steak. But if you put steak in another option in front of me, I'd probably take the other one. Even if the other one is just a different type of beef. Put a meatball in front of me and eat it. Opinions on pork? I mean, I don't like ham, but I'm a sucker for most other types of pork. Pecan, classic. Even like a pork sausage I could do. I feel a need to say that I'm generally plant forward. I like meats, but I try to get like the plant alternatives generally. So my palate is very attuned to like the knockoff porks and stuff. But, like, between, I don't know, cow and turkey and pork, it feels like pork is really at the bottom. Which is okay, because it's kind of at the top of the animal tier list. Like, it's the coolest animal, so it's probably a good thing it's the one you don't want to eat the most. Not even taking the chance. Lamb? Lamb. Alright, Richie. Bet you think I can afford a horse and goat, too. Every time I beat an area, there's this sigh of relief that I finally cleared the level, and then my heart sinks as I reach the next part. I don't really know what you want me to do here, game. I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. I don't really know what you want me to do here. Okay. Button. The button doesn't turn on until everything's dead. I saw a yellow indicator. It's like the second I dash, it attacks. No, that's not it. Seafood opinions. Fish think fingers are food. That's what I think. Not a seafood guy. I want to be, because apparently lobster, pretty good. Isn't it true that lobster used to actually be kind of a peasant food, because it was sort of easy to acquire? But then rich people sort of appropriated it as a fancy food, and like pushed the prices up. And that's how lobster ended up becoming like a fancy-dancy meal. Good explanation. The invention of the train let it reach inland more, where it was more rare. Interesting. I guess it's not that they appropriated it, but in places it was a more scarce food. It became sort of a fancy food. Apparently that did work. Usually it like gives an indicator, so I was confused. I'm so close. Just give me the fucking victory lap, please. Just please. Go. Coconut juice and lemonade? Neither. Coconut juice? Not that great. Lemonade? Overrated. I will say, like, coconut isn't as bad as I used to think it was. It makes sort of a good substitute for certain, like, whipped creams and milks and stuff. Lemonade it just feels too abrasive for my palate, for my white boy palate. It just feels like I would rather be drinking water, or if I'm going to indulge on a fruit, then an actual strawberry juice or something. Strawberry juice. Apple juice. But yeah, water is best posture. I did it. The climb is over. I went an hour longer than I planned to, and about 300 deaths more than I expected. So I'm going to not play the rest of that. I don't know why it's a black screen instead of my normal outro. But I'm going to call it there. Apparently one of my files just broke. Okay. There it is. So yeah, I'm going to call it there. Jury is up on if I stream on Friday. It's not off the books. I just don't know what I'm going to do yet. So if you don't see me on Friday, you'll see me definitely next Tuesday. Just keep an eye on the Discord to know whenever I'm live. And I'll let you know when I have a bit more to show for the next video, for like release date wise. But right now, it's still kind of in the get it done first state. So yeah, thank you for stopping by, lurking, chatting, subbing, anything. I'll see you around. Live long and live well, everybody. Rare.